All right, we're live. Welcome, everybody. So glad you could join us. Stony Mix says, I'm just here to call you slurs today. Okay, understandable. Have a great day. In the last episode, in the last stream, which was just a couple of days ago, I think the last stream was where we took over the Pope, right? We actually conquered Rome. Now, the Pope still exists, right? But their capital is in Geneva, okay? So, their court language is Occitan. Their primary culture is Median still, you know, so that's kind of interesting, right? We're still Catholic, and I'm actually okay with not being Catholic. I might want to become Protestant when the time comes, but that's over 100 years away, okay? In this entire campaign, we haven't even gone 100 years yet, so... yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. We are at war with Tunis, and I would actually really like to take some land from Tunis. The problem is, we're not actually adjacent to any land in Tunis. That is Two Sicilies, which is our ally. You know, so that kind of sucks. If you guys are wondering what the music is, I'm just playing songs from my Don't Let Go album. Well, I'm playing all of my songs that are out on Spotify right now. They're just all in the rotation. The current song is from the Don't Let Go album. It is called Neon Noir. So that's what that is. Resolutions we can vote on. We got this one. There's only one person that really doesn't want that. Become Lollard or one of the other pre-Lutheran anti-Catholics. Why? Like, why would we do that? Cathar, Waldensian. I can't become Lollard. Founded by Peter Waldo. Okay, wait, where is he? Where's Waldo? The Waldensian is a reformist Christian movement emphasizing simplicity, poverty, and the authority of Scripture. They reject clerical wealth, veneration of saints, and the necessity of sacraments for salvation. Persecuted as heretics, the Waldensian movement have endured centuries of oppression while spreading their message across Europe. I actually could be okay with that. Enables religious influence. 1173. Catharism. Now that allows the burghers to become more powerful. Oh, they both really reduce the power of the clergy. What does Catholicism do? Oh, wow. Like, estates are just in general more happy. More happy. Happier. Happier would be the thing. And also, you're not allowed to tax the clergy under Catholicism. Papal ban on empires. What is this? Blocks a country from increasing their country rank to empire as long as the Holy Roman Empire exists. That sucks. What does Catholicism do? Mostly hurt children. Mostly that. Cannot declare wars on religious head without casus belli. Okay, so that makes sense. You're not allowed to declare war on the Pope unless you have a valid reason to do so. I mean, it gives us a lot of stuff. What is Bori? What the heck? African folk religions. How are there pops in our country of that religion? Like, who is there? That's boring. We got some Jews. It has to be either... We have some Sunnis, too. It has to be either 40% of our country or just in the same religious group. Now, if we do that, it actually costs 50 stability. And also, it's going to end our reliance. I'm not going to do that right now. We've got some Jews. Yeah, we have some Jews. We've got some Jews in the country. Hey, look, nothing wrong with that, okay? Okay, we got a new general in the military academy. We are going a little bit too fast in the game speed here. Alright, I'm gonna let this happen, okay? The current song is I Forgive You. It's from the Evaporate album. Okay, History of the Florentine People by Leonardo Bruni. So, this freaking sucks. Because I've been getting these events for so long. Robert's here, welcome. Hello, I've made it. Welcome, welcome. Driven by his passion for historical scholarship and his desire to document the rich heritage of Tuscany, Leonardo Bruni has approached our court. Is that not Leonardo da Vinci. Anyway. The publication he aims to write shall serve as a comprehensive account of Florence's political, social, and cultural history. His meticulous research and eloquent writing style will surely captivate readers, providing valuable insights into the rise and fall of influential families, the evolution of governance, and the development of Tuscan society. According to many of our most influential advisors, the history of the Florentine people is set to showcase Bruni's deep understanding of classical and humanistic ideas, as well as his commitment to preserving historical knowledge for historical generations. So we're gonna have to take some loans once again. Okay, this is nothing new, unfortunately. We're just always taking loans. And then we get a masterpiece, the history of the Florentine people, or we lose 5 prestige and we go more toward traditionalist. No, we just have to take the loans. I hate this, dude. I actually hate it. Because now we're 657 ducats in debt. And we've got to pay all that off. And that's very annoying. And now we're paying interest to Peruzzi. We're paying interest to the state banks. Or not the state banks, actually. We're paying... Oh, that's got to go. They've got to go. Cut down on staff. Yeah, well, that's going to happen for sure. But I definitely want to... I want to focus a little bit on this war. Probably I don't even need to. Borrow money from some Jews and... Okay, this is not Crusader Kings, okay? You can't just borrow money from the Jews and then kick them out. Not okay. Also, we're not actually done integrating all this territory. We're working on it, but it's not done, so... Yeah, different banks are just taking over our loans. And we are having to pay extra because we are reinforcing... Yeah, 5 ducats a month. You can do that in CK3. How? Actually, well, I don't know if you can do it in CK3. I'm assuming you can. Same as playable banks, just rob them. Do we just rob the banks? Can we do that? Rob the bank. I don't know. The expel Jews thing is from... Oh, so you can't do it in CK3. Okay. Well, I know you could do it in CK2. I wasn't sure if you could do it in CK3. Let's also reduce diplomatic. I hate spending so much money on diplomacy in EU5. Cut down on cultural spending. Perhaps. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. Alright, let's up the speed a little bit. Attack. Yeah, attack is always the best option. We're trying to go toward offensive. Very good. And we want to make sure that we're definitely automating all of our trade. The Genoa market is very powerful indeed. I want to build more and like increase our income more, but I think we just have to pay off our debt right now. We just have to. And we're still reinforcing too, so... Extra 2 ducats a month? Oh yeah. Oh, we're fine. We're fine now. 215 ducats per loan. Oh, 41 ducats. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to request a cardinal seat. Dude, the Pope, you have to give me my freaking cardinal seat. Not okay. It's not alright. Oh, jeez. Alright. Okay, who is this? Who is this joker? Who are we at war with? Ooh. Hey, I could get some land from Alessandria. Alright. Alright with it. Guys, I am drinking pure LaCroix. Unflavored sparkling water. That's my drink of choice today. It's spicy water. That's what I'm drinking today. Spilled a bunch of it on my shirt. That's okay. It's water. It's water. That's awesome. We kicked him out of Rome. We sure did. We definitely kicked the Pope out of Rome. He's just not even there anymore. The Pope exists in Switzerland right now. I mean, like, well, not even the area of Switzerland. Southern Germany. Romandy. Okay, not even in the area of Switzerland. I still think integrate region should be like a really powerful end game ability. Why are you fighting the Pope as a Catholic? Because, well, I'm not fighting him anymore. I was fighting him before because he owned Rome. That was my thing. That was the main idea behind that. I was trying to take over Rome because I'm trying to take over Italy, you know, as a whole. We gotta pay off that debt. I'm not losing that extra money. For 2.5 stability? No, screw that. Oh, okay. I just don't feel comfortable saying the name of this bank. Where are you? Okay, where are you? Say it. I'm not gonna say it. It's just weird to me. I know it's not a curse word. I know. It just feels weird. Oh man, hope you guys are having a good week so far, guys. I am having an okay week. I'm definitely having an okay week. I had interesting day today. Not too bad. Oh, I like that one. We're voting on that one, and I have quite a few cardinal seats, so I can influence a lot. You pronounce it Fugar? I don't know if that's the way you were intending. Oh crap, what's going on? Oh, we're fine. So what's Tuna's doing right now? Like, oh, we're playing Freedom and Fault, by the way. We're playing Freedom and Fault. Trade Expedition, I like that one. I like the just flat trade capacity. Yes, and are you going to use that spy network of the Pope? Oh, that's actually a good point. I think I probably want to recall it. Maybe I can steal maps or something. I did use it quite a bit. Sismonte. I'm still annexing Sismonte. So, first of all, Sismonte is not really contributing to me. I want to do trade expedition. Sismonte has 109 troops. So what I'm going to do is enable scutage. I'm going to enable scutage because I want more money. I just want the money. Okay. How do they have such low base tax? What's going on? Like, what is actually going on right now? Oh, you don't have any buildings. Oh my gosh. Build some more stuff, dude. I'm gonna help him out. I know I have to pay off my debt, but... Alright, the Pope. Guys, I'm trying to stay away from aspartame. I've heard it screws with your cognition, so that's why I'm drinking the unflavored sparkling water today. I mean, I do like it, but also, I'm seeing if it has any effect, you know, to go without aspartame for a while. Oh, yeah, please. I do want to steal technology. Alright, let's cancel building the spy network. Alright, Medici. You're not our subject. Oh, you are a subject, actually, and so I don't need you to improve opinion. Okay, well, that's good. I like that. And I also like this ruler. Look at that. Dude, I freaking love playing as a republic. I just love it. I just love it so much. And I also would like more taxes, please. Look at this. Look at this right now. We could definitely tax a lot more. If we embellish great works of faith. I don't know if I don't want to grant a privilege. Plutocratic support I like. Can we tax okay, tax exempt. Oh yeah, this is how you do it. You do I just don't like how aspartame tastes. It also sounds like diet autism. Oh, Asperger's. I actually really like how aspartame tastes, which is annoying because I can't stay away from it. What was that? What's going on right now? What happened here? How did I get like a notification? Something like I got a notification on something. Not on Discord. Lauren Tier says, "Hey, how are you? I'm great, thank you. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a good week so far." We are gonna request additional taxes because I like that idea, and then we're also gonna get the tax exemption for burgers. Because here's the thing: so the less taxes for burgers, that's minus 20% maximum tax for the burgers. But for this one, it's plus 25% maximum tax for everybody. So in the end, I still get more taxes from the burgers than I would have normally. Right? I just don't get as much as I would have if I didn't take the thing. So I'm okay with losing the support there. Oh crap, dude. I want this though. I want it. Vote yes. It was a long time to catch you live. I know. I'm glad you made it though. I'm glad you made it, my friend. All right, let's pay off this debt. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Robert. Okay. We got the trade expedition. Very good, very good. That also reduces our cost of court, and we're getting a lot of money. We're getting quite a bit. Quite a bit of money. I'm very happy about. We're still annexing Sismonte, and we're getting close. September of next year, actually. And oh, yep, we got Abacus. Okay, look, that's free money, free money. We have navies with attrition. Go to a port. Idiot. Stupid idiot. What? Frick. All right, now we can actually improve some of these RGOs, I think. Oh yeah. Now let's improve some of these RGOs. Yeah, I added a new thing on the Discord server where now it actually just automatically posts when I put a video. Now it doesn't post automatically when I go live, but it does post automatically when I schedule a live stream. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, right? And I can still tell everybody. And there's also a new channel in the Discord server specifically for there's a new channel in the Discord server specifically for video releases. So if you know, that way I don't have to put it in the main chat. Welcome, Grox. That's an interesting profile picture. Thank you for joining the Discord. Guys, also super huge announcement. We reached 100 subscribers. Thank you to all 101 of you. You guys are freaking awesome, and I'm very happy to have you. Seriously, that's awesome. We are actually we are 20% of the way toward partial monetization, and we are 10% of the way toward full monetization. We already have the watch time. I actually got a notification on YouTube Studio that says, hey, congratulations, you reached 4,000 hours of watch time. So, loyal marriage from worms. I love worms. That's so freaking funny, dude. Just a tiny 10,000. Look, I lost it already. Is that it? No? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I keep thinking it's red. Worms. Worms. I don't know. I don't really like any of you guys. I guess this. I do get some prestige from that. And the good thing about that is I wanted to accept median culture because... Oh, this is already accepted now. Is it? Yeah, it's accepted already. But I wanted to accept another culture like Emilian, for example, because Emilian is 10% of our country, and we're going to be taking a lot more of this land. All right? A lot more of this land. Ligurian is also a good one. And we're a little bit over where we can... Oh, what is this now? What is this? The Guild of St. Luke? No, sorry, I'm not doing it. I'm spending all that freaking money, dude. Alright, but we're getting cores. We're making 86 ducats a month. So we are getting richer, but it's just still going to be a little while. I'm rejecting this royal marriage. Dude, why? How is this okay? How's this okay? Like, why would you vote no on this? I just really need to know why people are voting no on this. And also, oh, we can call a crusade on Egypt? That's kind of cool. I guess it's subject to a vote, but... Dude. 2 Sicilies. You need to get your butt in gear. What is going on, dude? What is going on? I promised you last year to send my little novel. In which Discord channel should I drop it? Shoot. You can, if you like, you can privately message me. You can DM me. Okay, yes, I wanted that prestige. Because now we can accept Ligurian cult. Well, we can. That puts us 0.5 over the limit. Means we are reducing our cultural tradition and influence, which kind of sucks, but I think we'll be able to catch up somehow. Why do we have 2 different kinds of music playing? Look. If we're gonna play my music, let's just play my music. There. You can assimilate. I mean, I can, but my cabinet is kind of stretched thin. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, but then I would also have to reduce my, I would have to reduce my accepted cultures. Like, I'd have to give some of them up. Why am I suddenly making less money? Is that... Did I lose the parliament-approved taxes? I did. I did. That's what I lost. I was like, what happened there? Goodness, white peas. Yes, I will accept that. Alright, I do like white pizza. Thank you. Okay, but how can I find your PM? I am the only admin in the Discord server. My name in the server is Alex. Okay, this one is legislative efficiency. I guess I can vote yes on this one. I mean, I like all these benefits. Alright, so let's go back to speed 3. I want to take care of Venice, and I also want to take care of Verona. Those are going to be challenging wars. Actually, well, Verona... And you're not a subject. Okay, so maybe it won't be such a big deal after all. I do need a Casus Belli. Somehow. And we're a lot stronger than them. Start with the spy network. Start with the spy network and go there. And go from there. Alright. You can assimilate accepted cultures. You know what? Well, yeah, so that's actually a good idea, Robert, but at the moment my cabinet is stretched pretty thin, and I want to focus on integrating my new lands first. I would rather not have, like, conquered lands. Right? Like, integrated is fine. Or whatever the, whatever it's called. What is it called? It's in between conquered and core. Oh, I got it. I got the text file. I'll be able to translate this. Integrated, thank you. Thank you. It's in Ukrainian as I promised, but you can use translator. Yeah, I can translate this. So thank you. Thank you for sending it to me. Okay, well, you know, at the minimum, we're about to integrate these guys, so, you know, pretty good. Hate fate. Let them hate as long as they fear. Alright, my maximum control is going to go down. Okay, I can build roads. I think I need to build roads here. I think it's worth it to build roads on Corsica, because, like, they produce some good stuff, right? Lumber, right? What's this, ambient sale? Yeah, this is ambient sale. Next one is Rock and Rome. I'm excited. Die, dude. Higher court here. Okay. It's better. Alright. We probably... maybe more naval control to Rome. Well, yeah, because, well, we're focusing on land, I think. I think it's probably best if we focus on land, too. We're actually drifting toward naval, but I do think it's probably better to focus on land as Italy, just because maybe naval is better. I don't know, because it's sort of like a Korea type situation. But I at least have a road to Rome. Duh, all roads lead to Rome, except for this one apparently. Robert, you gotta spell it with 2 A's, okay? Because the auto mod keeps picking it up. Venice, I think, is going to be the tough one. Even then, they have barely any levies. Yeah, I suppose we could go toward naval. I mean, but, like, at the moment when we're like this, I kind of feel like land is better. At the very least, we should stay sort of toward the middle. Right? But we really need to, like... You know what? Verona is allied to Reggio. SPQR? That's awesome. But it's a republic. Well, the Senate and People of Rome. Yeah, it wasn't an empire. Need to integrate things faster. The Pope hates me, Peruzzi hates me, Parma hates me, Bardi hates me, and Mantua doesn't hate me enough for a coalition. I want to fill my treasury for sure. This one is Rock and Rome, guys. Check out Rock and Rome on Spotify or other music platforms. I'm gonna go for marketplaces. Because I feel like trade is somehow screwing us. Want the prestige. Or naval presence will be good. Oh yeah, maritime presence. Yeah, you're right about that. And we can build barks now. Oh, well, we have the money. We don't have a whole lot of money, but... Rieti. Build more docks. I can build a couple of docks. Yep, just 3. I already have a bunch. Frick and fricker. How much do they cost? 59 ducats. It's so nice to be playing a game where the money is ducats. I gotta say this, like... I have to say... I don't like calling it gold. Right? I like calling it ducats. And in EU4, it was ducats. In EU5, it's ducats. CK3, it was gold. Same with CK2. In Vicky 3, it's pounds. Okay, that's gonna help. Oh, the Papal States have joined the coalition against Tuscany. Oh, that I really like. Because if the estates are more satisfied, then I can mainly tax the patricians. Okay. So, our state bank is upset with us. The Pope has decided that they absolutely hate us. Oh, now we got a proper coalition now. Okay. It says that these countries might join a coalition. No, they're already a part of a coalition. It's a small one, but it exists. It's more like currency, not just pure metal. Yeah, exactly. It's an actual currency. It's ducats. We asked to join the coalition. I love how this song turned out. I love it. I don't know if you guys can hear it well, but I love it. Rock and Rome. Alright, okay, that is good. I'm able to tax my patricians more. I think I need to focus on building barks at this point instead of docks, because I have a lot of docks. I'm gonna build a couple of barks. It's only a little bit, right? Good with there. What are we building next? Okay, we got stability, investment cost minus 5%. Music's so good. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, power projection. Now, I think power projection... having a higher power projection... No? So I was thinking that affected our trade advantage. Doesn't. But it is part of the first era, or first age, so. So it's cheap. What's National Assemblies? Not bad. Theater is okay. We want trade buildings. Protected harbor might be good, because that's harbor capacity, naval attrition. Maybe. Maybe. Top promotion, speed, bank interest. Do you control the Genoa market? Yes, I do. I absolutely control the Genoa market. I'm gonna get debt and loans. What do we got under debt? I don't care about that at all. I do care about the protected harbor. I only slightly care about this clergy estate satisfaction equilibrium because we can't tax them anyway. And even if we could tax them, we don't really want to tax them. All right. All right, I do like this. I like the religious war stuff. The monthly prestige is probably really good. The power of coin is okay, but like already we have a very loyal merchant class, right? So probably gonna want to go with this and this, and this is a long queue. Okay, more market capacity equals more coins. That's what I'm thinking. So, but I also want to have maritime presence, right? Because we have some 34%, but maritime presence trade. It builds up over time if we're at peace, just from having ports, while blockade will quickly reduce it. Reduces proximity that is lost between sea zones when calculating control. Maritime presence in coastal sea zones of a market is also an important source of trade advantage. Oh my gosh. Gosh, all this stuff. All right, we got 13 years left till the Age of Discovery. Now we want to explore. We got the Canary Islands. Next song is called Foreco. Try to get this one. 10 ducats a month. Well, but we were just talking about getting more money, so let's actually get the money first. And let's wait till the Age of Discovery before we go on all these exploration missions. Spy on Spain. Not a bad idea. Spain has the maps already. Good point. I like that idea. Robert, you come up with some good ideas. Some. Very good ideas. Don't you worry, I got you, bud. Alright. Yeah, it would be really nice if I could get a casus belli on Verona. Being that they are allied with Reggio, so I can take over this. It's weird how the provinces are set up like this, but I can take, like, that. I'm still kind of worried about this coalition, though. Alright, I pinned it to number 2, so I can see exactly who's in it. Parma is in it. Not really worried about Parma. When you go to war? Hopefully pretty soon. I'm about to try. Oh, yeah, I like plutocracy, please. Great efficiency, expected cost of court. Yeah, I like this. We just got some cores. Very good. Increase opinion. Alright, waiting for it. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Getting a casus belli on Verona from Modena. Alright, we lost the support in the Senato. And we're going to address the Artisan Guild complaints. I am not giving them privileges. It's such a permanent option. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's pissing me off. Alright, so why is it... Excuse me? I'm so glad you can change the formation. Look at this crap. Why would you do this? This sucks. Alright. So I've got another infantry, which okay, now I can spread out the artillery a little bit. Alright, this is the way you should do this. Right, because you got the artillery behind. I don't think the artillery being behind it makes a difference. But AI be stupid. It sure do. But yeah, you want the center to be the most fortified out of you know, the vanguard and the center and all that. And also, these are actually these are cavalry. These ones are actually cavalry. But you want the center to be the most fortified, whereas the flanks should be don't have to be quite as fortified. But you definitely do not want one flank to be just all artillery. That's so stupid, dude. Alright, let's pause, or let's save, and then we're going to go to war, guys. We're gonna go to freaking war. Excuse me? Oh. Locked treaties, huh? So, two Sicilies lost land in Sicily, and they also lost Sardinia. And they had to annul their treaties with me. Dude, they're so incompetent. That's so freaking stupid. Dude, I could take them on. What? Hold on. What's going on right now? Oh, I got a notification because OBS, like, disconnected temporarily, and then it reconnected. Okay, that's what happened there. I was like, where are my notifications come from? Alright, and I also want to take out Milan, of course. Milan will be a little bit harder to take on. But we could still take them on. Alright, let's, Parliament approved claims on province. Why am I... due to Verona being a co-belligerent? What? Oh, declaring a war with great relations. I have to insult them. Robert, yeah, Robert's right. I gotta insult him. Okay, let's see. Which one can I do here? No map can be a work of art as long as your nation's in it. Alright, well, it's something, okay? It's something. It's only 10 stability. I'll take the 10 stability. That's not really, that's not really important to me. Okay, diplomat en route. En route or en route? Lose the 5 Republican tradition there. Gain the power projection, very good. I'm like flip-flopping between gaining a bunch of money and losing a bunch of money. And I definitely want to take on Reggio also. So it means we are going to have to take on Torino. We're going to lose a little bit more stability, but I'm going to deal with it. I can't wait till they add levy rally points, dude. I can't wait. What beautiful music to go to war to, right? Alright, I'm at war with a few countries in northern Italy. Alright, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna be just fine. We do have to increase diplomatic spending anymore. What is going on with our freaking subjects, dude? Why do we have to keep bribing our subject? Dude, you are my state bank. I don't, like... Is it you, Medici? Yeah, what are you doing? I can siphon income. What's going on? We already have max relations. I can't support loyalists. Why do I constantly have to, like... Centralization, malevolent. Well, that's... not a lot I can do. I could just rob them and annex them. destroy the bank. Alright. So, oh, Parma's part of the war now. Which means I can take Parma too, I guess. I don't know. Parma. You thought you could join a coalition against me. That's so cute. But we're losing. Oh, we're out of food, guys. We're out of food. We're out of food. First of all, balance, and then we're gonna split them in half. We're gonna take. That's definitely not half, but I know how it works. And then. Excuse me, dude. Go back here. Oh, there is a fort there. Yeah. But yeah, go there. Like that. What's this? Why am I not getting food? Just don't use levies, or at least not all of it. Yeah, you have to be careful with levies. They don't reinforce. Okay, well, this kind of sucks. Oh, you know what? Oh, I see. I didn't realize because the freaking mountains there. So Milan actually really likes me. I can ask for food access. And that should allow me to get food. Yeah, I'm good now. Okay, now that it's kind of funny. Milan actually loves me so much, and they have no idea that I'm planning on just uniting Italy. So you are the Papal now. Yes, I am the Pope. Look at me. I am the Pope now. Guys, at a certain point, everybody's got to decide, like... Are you gonna dap up the priest, or are you gonna dunk on the Pope? But welcome, Jen. Bombcake734 says, yo, what's going on, chat? Lawrence here says, Milan is a good ally for our first century in Italy. True, but we're about to end our first century, so... Bombcake says, I haven't seen you guys for 3 days now. Holy crap. I know, man. That's crazy. I like that guy. Hope you guys enjoy your New Year's resolutions. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I've been working on mine, you know, every day I work on my New Year's resolutions a little bit. Oh, my sinuses are clearing. Oh my gosh, it feels amazing. I think I have allergies. Like, I have no other explanation for what's happening to me. Oh my gosh, please. Look, I know my influence is limited, but please vote yes on this, guys. You have to. I need to reduce my antagonism. Because I'm about to get a lot. I'm about to annex a couple of people. My birthday is in 6 months. Probably gonna get to Lego Dimension for the Xbox. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Also, I am happy about this. Gosh, I'm sorry, guys. I got hiccups so freaking bad. I am very happy about this money, is what I was trying to say. But we're going to take as many of these locations as we can. Oh, sweet. We integrated those people. All right, let's integrate... Oh, gosh. Integrate this one, I guess. Punente. But Campania... Oh man, this one's the most progressed. Let's do that. My birthday is in 6 months. I'm probably gonna get the Lego Dimensions for the Xbox. Sorry, Grandma. Hey, that's no problem. I have the same problems sometimes, and I used to be an English teacher. So if I have those problems, not to feel bad. All right, we're gonna take these forts. It takes a little while, but I'm not at all worried about their armies. Not in the slightest. Take Modena. Bank interest -2. I said interest. I don't know. Yeah, and I have to stream today, guys. I prefer to stream on the weekends But I can't do that this week because I'm working Friday night and then I'm working Sunday morning. So I can't stream till late at night on Saturday. Right? So, and I did work today. I worked this morning. My birthday is in 3 months and I hope not to die and survive one more year. I also hope that, Laurentier. I also hope that very much. That's not a joke. I'm laughing, but it's not a joke, I promise. I always have to tell Jen, like, I'm laughing, but it's not a joke, okay? I don't think this is funny. I'm just laughing. Okay, very good. I guess. Money is money, new or old. So, influential guild members, production efficiency, or we gain Republican tradition. I just had Church's for lunch. Church's chicken. You know, believe it or not, I've never been to Church's chicken. Fried chicken was good. The sandwich was good. Yeah, I've never been to Church's chicken. I've been to Cane's, Raising Cane's. I've been to Zaxby's. I've been to Popeyes. Never had Church's. I think there's one in my hometown, but I'm not 100% on that. It's really a joke. What's happened in modern world? Yeah, that's the joke. What's going on in the modern world? Frick, Jaff. Oh, we have 2 barks, by the way. I don't know. I did not notice it before, but I do. We have 2 barks, and we're gonna merge them. And I want to patrol the seas in the Tyrrhenian Sea, which is really just this. We want to increase our maritime presence where it's convenient for us to do so. We don't want to be like increasing our maritime presence over here and like having to go all the way around. Like, if we have a navy that could just stay here, shoot, say less. But has anyone played the SpongeBob game? That depends, because like I played a SpongeBob game on the PlayStation 2. I think it was like Battle for Bikini Bottom or something, because I'm old. You gotta understand this. Oh. Who's occupying that? Oh, the Archduchy of Austria. Okay. Plankenkorn Morgens and Kyoton fried chicken. So Kyoton is good. I like Kyoton. BHC is way better. My favorite fried chicken place, Pelicana. No comparison. I love Pelicana chicken. It's so good. W. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me or Laurentier, who said we like map games. But yeah, Pelicana is my absolute favorite. But I do like BHC. BHC chicken. That's a Korean fried chicken place. Oh man, their budingker chicken is so freaking good. And they have budingker cheese balls with pudding sauce. Oh my gosh, to die for. And I actually, last year, when I was in Korea for my wedding, for the first time, I tried hot crispy. And I had never tried that before. Because I always go for the budingker. And holy crap, nobody told me how freaking good that was. It was so good. I love the hot crispy. All right, we got protected harbors. Protected harbors are really good because they're really good for reducing naval attrition, and it's extra harbor capacity. You've been to South Korea, you mean? I've been to South Korea. I used to live there, and I lived there from 2015 to 2019, and then I also visited in 22, 23, 24, and 25. You like hot, spicy chicken? It depends. It depends. Sometimes I do. I mean, Jen always says... Jen's my wife, for those who don't know. Jen always says, like, the difference between me and her is I don't like spicy food, but I can handle it really well. And she loves spicy food, but she can't handle it very well. So let's get on each side. Let's get a protected harbor at least, right? I've been a lot of places. Italy, Hong Kong, like everywhere I've been all my life, you know me. Frickin' fricker, dude. What a sad tale. I know. I know, right? Because she, like, wants to eat spicy food, but she just really can't handle it. And I just don't want to eat spicy food. But, you know, I have eaten spicy food before. You know, some really spicy tteokbokki and stuff. And I can eat it just fine. But I prefer my tteokbokki mild. And when I came back from Korea, it was so funny. Because, like, I came back from Korea and my friends were like, Alex, you never liked spicy food before. I'm like, I still don't like spicy food. The difference is, Taco Bell fire sauce is not spicy, okay? It's not spicy. Never been to South Korea before? It's definitely a wonderful country. It's my second home. When you say she can't handle spice, is that like Asian spice standards? Or bad even in white people standards? Her tolerance level is somewhere in between. Like, she can't handle... what I don't know, like, what the spice level of white people is. Like, I don't understand this. But like, I think she can handle a small amount of spice. Maybe it's a little more than the white person standard. I don't know what that is. Like, I know I'm supposed to know what that is, but I really don't. I get that the stereotype is that white people can't handle spice, but and in general, our food is not spicy, but, people joke white people can't handle spice, but I disagree. Americans seem to be really good at handling spice, or terrible at. Yeah, there's like no in between, right? Taco Bell, okay. Yeah, no, Taco Bell fire sauce is not spicy. Europeans, though, man, when they say pepper is spicy, they're bad at spice. Dang, I'm at that stage that can't taste other than hot spice food. For me, it's like a grass if there's no red pepper. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, what you said is right. I mean, I have a lot of white friends and they hate spicy crap. Yeah, it really does depend. Oh, for once we can actually... Yes. Yes, yes. The first modern engineer. What is this, Galileo? Sweet, something good going off in the manager group chat. Oh, I'm sorry, the work group chat. I'm gonna start saying crap. Oh, you're allowed to curse in the chat. I think the auto mod catches the F word, but like if you say it excessively, I say like kind of, you know, cut down on it. But I just don't curse. So. All right, so this guy, finally we can afford it. A renowned Italian architect and engineer, he is most famous for his groundbreaking architectural achievements, which merit him being called the founding father of Renaissance architecture, and is widely recognized to be a pioneer engineer. Brunelleschi's innovative use of geometric principles and engineering techniques aims at revolutionizing architecture, inspiring our coming generations of architects. He is also a master in the use of the linear perspective, a technique that has transformed the representation of space in art. His remarkable contributions to architecture and art shall lay the foundation for the Renaissance's architectural and artistic advancements. Gosh dang. Alright, innovative. Yes, that's the one I care about. I'm tall, blue eyes European guy, and I'm addicted to hot spicy food. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Taco Bell does have Diablo sauce, and that one is kind of spicy. Like, it's not terribly spicy, but it is a little bit. Oh, sweet. Rome's a core now. Alright, this is just the beginning, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we also need some harbor capacity here. Let's go to burger buildings, I think it is. Wharf, okay, wharf is good, for sure. We need a temple. We need a cathedral. And then, is it laborers then? Maybe not. What's the one that, definitely not noble buildings. What's the one I'm looking for? Not laborers. Well, protected harbor is. We want to get as much harbor capacity as possible. It's soldiers. Okay, it's soldiers. I just need a little bit more. Yep, and I'm growing my own peppers. No one from my family understands it, but I like it. Hey, man, look, if you want to grow your own red peppers, you do you. That is actually really awesome that you grow your own peppers, I say. Alright, so, yeah, gosh, we're gonna gain a lot of antagonism from this. This is a lot. This is a lot, dude. Okay, this is gonna be a big coalition. This is gonna be an actually really big... Oh, and you know what sucks about this? Is none of this territory is connected to my main part of my territory. That sucks. That actually really sucks. I don't know any spicy foods from Eastern Europe. Only one that can be spicy is Hungarian. Interesting. It is. I'll take Romagna too. This could actually be a formidable coalition. Padua? You don't have a big army. So a lot of these, Verona I don't care about. Venice I do care about, and Milan I care about. And Milan doesn't have any antagonism with me currently. Let's remove Parma from it. Let's remove Parma from the equation. We're gonna get Ferrara and Modena. Alright, that's about the same amount of antagonism, but at least this territory is connected and we've surrounded Bologna. Let's get some money from it. I think it is a formidable coalition, yeah. So this would be, now this is a bank. Reggio doesn't matter because they're not going to exist. Bardi's a bank. Milan, I don't want to piss them off too bad. I don't know too, so it's interesting to inventing something new. Yeah, true. Very true. Verona is going to be considerably smaller after this. Venice is a little bit worrying. They have a lot of regulars. Brescia, they're not worrying right now. They might become formidable. Padua, they might become formidable. I don't know. Pavia is probably going to be formidable, like, when combined with the others, right? They have at least 1,000 levies. Alessandria, I don't care about. Aquileia, I don't care about. Torino, oh yeah, these guys don't even have enough. Okay, so this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Take that. Alright, and then let's get rid of the levies. We're gonna send the regulars back home. Florence, take one less province? No, I'm taking all this. Like, we gotta unite Italy. Also, am I allowed to form an alliance with these guys now? Not yet. 5 years. 5 more years. I can ally myself with Milan, though. I'm actually... You know what? I'm going to do this temporarily. Until I don't need Milan anymore, I'm going to actually ally myself with them. You know, this game is probably chilling way better than God of War. Chilling? What do you mean? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I don't understand. Oh, more relaxed and chill? Yeah, probably, to be honest with you. The thing about it is, like, there's crazy wars going on and stuff like that, but a lot of the time really is just chilling. Oh, is better than God of War. Okay. Definitely this game more chilling than EU4. Potentially, yeah. Okay, we got a new election. Let's actually get the diplomat. Oh gosh, that's only 17 in military. Sorry, not worth it. Get the admin. More stuff to do. There's definitely more stuff to do. For sure. Let's spend a little bit of Republican tradition, and we're going to get another guy, because I want a skilled guy. This guy's okay. We're making some more money. I still want to build a dock. I got a tiny bit of heartburn right now. The reason why... About that. The reason why is I ate some Cajun boiled peanuts earlier, and I just love the flavor of Cajun boiled peanuts. They're so good. They're so freaking good, dude. I had some after work, and EU4 forces you to blop. That is absolutely true. EU4, in spite of how much they did to try, like, how much they really tried to make it possible to play tall, it was very difficult to play tall in EU4. It remained very difficult to play tall. Whereas in EU5, it's a lot easier to play tall. I mean, it's very easy to play tall. Now, if you only have a single location, yeah, it's going to be harder to play tall. But if you have, like, one province, right, you can definitely play tall. Steal maps from Spain. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. He's been watching. And it's so boring to play tall. Do you mean in this game or EU4 or both? South Macaronesia? EU4. Yeah, EU4 is just sitting around waiting to click a button to just increase your development. Like, I have to respect the work that they did on EU4, because EU4 was my favorite game. At the island. Too late, Robert. I'm sorry. I have to respect the work that they did on EU4 because it was my favorite game. But at the same time, I liked... So I would have preferred to be able to play tall, but I was just fine playing wide in EU4. And once I kind of got used to it, it got a lot easier for me. The game got a lot easier. Blockade efficiency. I don't really care about that one. I do care about the construction speed, expand raw materials time, for sure. We're building a lot of things in Corsica right now. We are trying to increase our control there. And in fact, we probably ought to build a fort. Because this is, it's max control for one thing. But it's also, well, it's a source of proximity. The source of proximity doesn't really matter in this case. Because in the end, it has 29 proximity already. What we need to do to up its proximity is building that, can you turn off that mod? Where forts give you proximity? No, I'm not turning that on. I'm not turning that on. Because I like that one. I like that mod. Imperial threat. I have no opinion. I have no opinion on it. Get us? Tolerance of heathens? That. Automatically declare one the crusade target. So, like, how? I want to know what qualifies as a valid target of a crusade. Is it just whoever owns Jerusalem? Because I see the Mamelukes own Jerusalem, right? Al-Quds. I see that the Mamelukes own Jerusalem. But like there were other crusades, right? Like the Northern Europe crusades. Integrating Nice. Now we gotta spend more Republican tradition. I hate that it costs so much, dude. Brick. Yeah. Okay, well that guy's decent actually, at least, you know. All right, very good, very good. Yeah, I like EU4 too so much and play it, but for me it's boring to play tall because of no other options except expanding to make some fun in it. Yeah, that's basically it. It's if you want to have fun in EU4, you have to play wide. It's just not acceptable to play tall. Even though it's possible, it's just not fun. Like sitting around and just like, oh, let me like centralize my population again, and oh, let me just increase base tax by 1, spend a bunch of admin power. Like, it's boring. It's really boring. And in this one, it's like there's so many buildings you can build, and there's so many ways that you can engage diplomatically, and like, and you can still expand and just like, you can still expand and then just, what's it called? But just expand in a decentralized way, which is currently the meta, and they need to fix that. But you can expand through subject, you know. Romagna, 83% integrated already. I like that. That's definitely something I like to see. Maximum control is only 9. And that one's conquered still. What? Oh, it's still not integrated. So that's got to be the next one. After we finish integrating Nice. I haven't even been paying attention to my concurrence and everything. You guys are having a good night. Guys, if you're having a good night, and if you're enjoying this stream, and you think I've earned it, please feel free to leave a like and subscribe, because it helps out a lot. We actually just recently reached 100 subscribers. We're at 101 right now. I'm very happy about that. I'm very thankful to you guys. Oh, the Florence Cathedral. Dude. We got a magnum opus. We can't pass that up. Focus on maintaining the existing foundations instead. That's just... No, that's stupid. But this is not something we can afford. Just thirsty. Alright, for some time, the cathedral in Florence has remained largely idle. Previous attempts to expand the dome and the intricate designs of the building have stalled, either due to lack of talent or funds. Filippo Brunelleschi has approached us with ambitious designs to complete the rest of the cathedral and properly embellish it. However, the work would be quite expensive, and thus many of our advisors insist that we should instead focus on maintaining the existing building as it is. No, we're just going to spend the money. We can technically afford it, so I'm going to do it. I'm trying decentralized HRE as Württemberg, and it was horrible. Oh, gosh. Great province. All right, let's integrate Sismonte. Hopefully we can make sufficient progress there. We definitely need to let our antagonism die down. So when it goes to integrated status, I don't know if I accept the culture there, probably not. When it goes to integrated status, goes the art. Yeah, I'll go and look at it. Then the maximum control will be like 24. And then it'll go up to like 39 if we can get it to a core. Oh, that's pretty good. An influential banker in Medici. I like this. But let's look at the art first. Alright, quality. So we have a magnum opus. You need more ships. I probably do. This is the magnum opus. Okay, so this is the cathedral right here. For control. Oh, maritime presence. Yeah, I see what you mean. Starting Gothic style during the 13th century, its Renaissance dome is a signature characteristic of the cathedral, towering over the city and becoming a synonym of it. Yeah, so that's the cathedral of the Florence Cathedral. We got history of the Florentine people, which is also... Oh, that's a masterpiece, actually. This one's a magnum opus. I love how it's still, like, cultural tradition plus 0.00. I feel like it needs to, like, show more decimal points. It's like, this is so weird. It says, this quality of art has the following effects in Tuscany, and it's all just 0. And this is the highest quality work of art you could possibly get. But it shows us nothing. Alright, well, Medici is already my state bank. Okay. Alright, but I like this. Alright, the leader of Medici, our honorable citizen, that guy, has presented himself as a capable manager and a skilled politician whose deep pockets and connections have lent him many allies in the Republic. If nothing is done about him, he will certainly be elected as consul. Cosimo di Medici was the most influential politician in the Florentine politics of the middle of the 15th century. Pivotal to his influence was his Medici Bank, which had been founded by his father, Giovanni de Medici, in 1397, thanks to Cosimo's wealth and shrewd marriages of the Medici family. The banker was able to overcome the Lord of Florence and to establish the Medici as the Signore of Florence for decades to come. Pretty cool. And he's really good. Like, he's actually really good. So I like that. Integrating Romagna. Okay, so we need and freaking more Republican tradition, dude. Which means spending more money. Like, when I see Republican tradition costs, I see money. Alright, let's build a few more barks, huh? 2 more barks. By the way, I wanted to tell you guys, so I expanded on the rules of Venture a little bit. The version of Venture that was posted in the Discord. Oh, I like that. Oh, I really like this. I like the money. That one has some improvements over the previous version. First of all, it adds the possibility of other planes of existence not listed in the book. Added little emblems for every class and subclass, which was kind of cool. We've got short swords, which I added, which for some reason did not exist in the game. There's also penalties for having attributes below 5. So it's actually possible when you take point buy to make some of your attributes very low in order to make some of your other attributes very high. So now you're going to get penalties if they're below 5. Because it makes sense. Like, if your intelligence is below 5, it's like, yeah, your character's really dumb. So I also fixed typos, and the champion feature weapon brutality, instead of being only a -5 penalty to hit for +10 damage, now you can just make the penalty as small or large as you like. And then also the witch subclass has been renamed to warlock. I know that can be a little bit confusing with the D&D stuff, but can he join a foreign order of chivalry? No, actually. Or what? I gotta check this. Does not have in a foreign order. Joined Order of St. George. There you go. Monthly prestige, 0.03. Military ability plus 50. Dude, 93, 100, 100. Dude, I gotta re-elect this guy. It's gonna be expensive, but I gotta do it. Now, since then, I have made a few extra improvements to Venture. So in the version that I have, and if you guys want me to post it right now, I mean, not right now, but like, you know, this week, I will definitely do that. But I added a few more things that I think you guys will think are interesting if you guys are into tabletop RPGs. First of all, I always hated the fact that I could not have the Paladin in Venture. There is the subclass Templar, which functions as a D&D Paladin. But I wanted a historic feeling Paladin. And I actually, like one of the 12 Knights of Charlemagne, and I did a little bit of research on it. And I decided that the Paladin actually kind of fits in as a background. And so Paladin is now a background. Oh, also apparently the Templar is referred to as a paladin at one point in the book. So the background of Paladin, if you start as Paladin, you start with 25 copper pieces, and then you start with a heraldic, tabard or cloak bearing a lord's colors, a signet ring or letter of commission, and a grooming kit suitable for court or campaign. And then also you get training in the leadership skill, which is pretty cool. So I added paladins, and they're like historical paladins, which I thought is really cool. That was something I really wanted to do with this game. If you guys are wondering what we're doing, we're integrating our territory, and we are waiting for our antagonism to die down, because it's pretty high. It's pretty high. Go true... What does it say? Hold on, let me pull this up. Go true barbarian, no brain, only strength. It's possible to do that in Venture. It is very possible to do that in Venture. It's just that there has to be a penalty for having so low intelligence, right? So it's like one of the things is like you can't talk to people. Like you just don't understand languages. Like every language is considered unknown to you. So you actually, not only can you not speak a language, you also cannot understand any language. You have 90p. What do you mean 90p? 900p? It will be fun. Yeah, well, that's the goal, is like, in Venture, I want it to be kind of fun to play as flawed characters. Right? Like, because I found that in D&D, people just want to make their characters superheroes, and some people like to play as that, but... money. Ah, yes, I do have quite a bit of money. Can we, build a road from Florence to Rome? I like that. Yeah, I like that. And I also want to build, marketplaces. I'm just gonna spend all of my money on marketplace. There we go. Alright, see, that's good. We did that. Next, I gave... so I strengthened the champion's core durability, which is... core ability, which is called Weapon Brutality. So now, in addition to doing the extra damage, it also reduces the target's armor class. Oh, very nice. It also reduces the target's armor class until the start of your next turn. So, by an amount equal to the penalty that you took to hit. So, if it's a really high armor class target, you can try and take that extra high risk attack, and if you hit, then it reduces target's armor class for your allies. Pretty cool. You have an axe, you see a target, just rage and smash. Exactly. Look, you can still recognize who's your enemy and who's your friend, even when you have low intelligence. Bridge check. Excellent idea. I think we have a lot of bridges, but we might be able to build some more. Yep, let's build some more. Alright, I got you. I got you, Robert. Look, I even removed the filters just for you. Another thing that I did is I gave monks a new key ability that lets them strike more precisely. So for monk, I'm gonna look it up in my rule set. For monk, they now get at level 2, they get precision strike, which is a key ability. For one key, you can add your might or agility modifier twice instead of once to an attack roll. So that's that extra chance to hit that you might need if you're fighting an enemy that yes, I actually really like that. Now I just made 2 Sicilies happy. So you might need that, you know, if you're fighting a high AC enemy. You see, where he's just rage and smash. If this was friend, that he has a bad time to stay in front of you. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, monks get that new ability, and then also I added a few new feats to the game. Now you get feats at every even level. So every even level except for 2 and 20, right? So I've got defensive, juke, meditate, and soldier's constitution. So defensive is if you're not wearing heavy armor, you just gain +1 armor class. Pretty good. And then juke. So for juke, you can spend 1 action point and 5 feet of movement, and you switch places with one creature of your size or smaller within 5 feet of you. You just switch places real quick. Just use an action point. If they're blocking your path, boom, juke, you switch places and you're good. And then meditate is where basically if you can remain undisturbed and you're not taking damage for 3 turns, you can actually spend a hit die to regain hit points or a mana die to regain mana. And while you're meditating, your armor class increases by 3, so it's a little less likely that you're going to take any damage. But it's basically taking you out of combat for 3 turns. So, like, it's not advisable for you to use it in combat, but it does allow you to use some hit dice and mana dice, even when you're not taking a rest, which is pretty cool. And the last one is Soldier's Constitution, where you have advantage on saving throws to resist exhaustion, including those from spells. There is a spell, I think it's called Fatigue. And that's just like a saving throw, and if they fail it, they gain a level of exhaustion. You attempt to force a creature you can see within range into sudden weariness. The creature must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, the creature gains a level of exhaustion. And, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Keep asking me to do that, because, like, it's not going to pass, but oh well. When you say venture, for me it reminds me thousands of hours in EVE Online. Oh, no problem. I understand it. Bridges. We could build a couple more, right? Just a couple more. Building extra bridges. This is actually a great use of our time, so thank you, Robert. Offensive, good, good. Also, we can steal maps from Castile. But that's what's going on in Venture. Now, tomorrow, if everything goes well, I should be able to meet with my friends again. We are still playing D&D. But they have said... They've all said that after we finish our D&D campaign... Oh, look at this! Feel the island. Yeah, it would be nice if I could colonize it, but I don't have the range. We've said that after the D&D campaign, they are totally fine playtesting Venture. So I am really excited. What I really want to do is I really want to take... Because I'm not that great at, like, making adventures. It's weird how I can write books, but I can't write D&D adventures. But I want to take a D&D adventure and then just convert it to Venture. And because I think it's pretty easily convertible. I think it would be pretty easy to convert it. But, yeah. That's basically it. You know what? Let's start a poll. Are you real? Are you real? Yes, no, or definitely not? Oh my gosh. Already no and definitely not are neck and neck. Also, we needed a control group for the pros. All right, Romagna is finished integrating. Very good. You removed maybe? Yeah, I know I did. Definitely not. Oh my gosh. Who's the most integrated? I like to... What the... This? Oh. I want to focus on Italy some more. I want to re-elect this guy, dude. Let's pay the extra money and get the Republican tradition back. Because I really want to re-elect this guy. This guy's too good. Which I guess is probably what happened historically, right? Dude, the Pope hates me so bad. The Pope just hates me so freaking bad. And the funny thing is we were allies in the beginning. Temple check. You have a bit of money now. But guys, I do want to know if any of you do get a chance to playtest Venture. And you guys, like, I do retain ownership of the rules, so you can't, like, sell it or claim that it's yours. But I'm not trying to make any money from this. So I'm just trying to make something that's fun to play. Go and conquer 2 Sicilies. I'm not ready for that yet. Their levies have recovered a lot. Remove the filters. Done. Still the same. We could still do a bridge check, right? That's in all markets. But yeah, if you get a chance to playtest Venture, please tell me what you think of it. And let me know if you have any suggestions for, like, additions that I could add. Or potentially just tweaks that I could make to balance it out. Because I'm very interested in that stuff. I'm very interested in that stuff, just making it a fun game to play. I mean, maybe at some point down the line, if there's a lot of demand for it, maybe I will... maybe I'll go through it and make sure that it doesn't have any, like, legal crossover with D&D, and then release it, like, as a print-on-demand hardcover book. Then we'll get some really cool cover art going and stuff like that. But for now, it's just something that you can have to have fun. And probably what I would do, even in that situation, is I would probably still keep the virtual file free and just say, hey, you know, if you want to play it, then I'm making the thing for free. Let's ask for extra taxes, and then do tax exemption there, and then we get lots of extra money. See, 74 ducats. Capital economy. Do you want to ask us to test new game where I misunderstood? Yeah, it is a tabletop RPG. Yes, and the rules are available in the announcement and events Discord channel. They were posted on January 7th, and if you'd like, you can download it, and that's the latest version I made available. And I also have a character sheet that you can have, which I can actually just upload right now. I have a character sheet that I had made for it. And the goal, like, my whole goal in making Venture is just something that it's fun to play with my friends. And that's why I've invested the time and money into it. Got the character sheet. Let's actually go to color. So I have a fillable one. Oh, I can't. Oh, the file's too big. The fillable PDF is too big, so I can't upload that because I don't have Nitro. But I can go and upload the picture, I'm sure. Sure. Come on. Okay, I think I could just upload these. Okay, so these are printable. They're images. And you can see the logo is in the top right corner of the first page. Page number 2 has like features, other proficiencies, things like that. And there's lines there so you can write in it easily. And then the third page is for spellcasting, which you won't need unless you are a mage. Or you'll only need if you're a mage or a Templar. If you're not one of those, then you actually don't need page 3. Okay, sign me in. Oh, sign me up. Can you spare the link? Yeah, I uploaded that to the Discord. Can you check if we can get future tech stuff? Future innovations? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Also, wouldn't it be crazy if I just asked for a Casus Belli on Venice for Bologna? Wouldn't that be so freaking funny? Printing press? Oh, like is it possible to spawn here? I think it's dynamic. Produces greater than 5 paper, has the Renaissance, greater than 1,000 burgers, has a university, and greater than 20 innovative. Who produces paper? Give me a support class like Enchanter. So there's a lot of different mage subclasses. And there's a lot of different support things. The main support mage is probably Bard. They're intended to be the main support mage. But then, like, you have a universal spell list, so all mages can choose from those spells. Apostles get healing spells, bards get support spells, druids get nature spells. We've got scions get mental spells. Starborn gets cosmic spells, which is kind of cool. I like that one. Shamans get spells that let you summon spirits and commune with the spirits. They're pretty cool. They have a really cool, unique cantrip called Spirit Whisper, which is where you just really quick ask a nearby spirit a yes or no question. Sworn get interesting spells related to their pact. And then there's Warlock, and they get to use blood magic. And they also get a permanent familiar. And then Weavers get interesting elemental spells, but they can choose like whatever kind of damage they want to do. So when casting a damaging spell, you can choose its damage type. You can choose bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, fire, cold, lightning, acid, poison, force, necrotic, radiant, psychic, or thunder damage. And once per short rest, you can choose entropy damage, which normally Starborn are the only class that has access to entropy damage, but Weavers can do it once per short rest. And then Wizards actually don't have any spells unique to them, but instead they can learn spells from anyone else's spell list. So they're unique in that way. Standard classes are boring. Can we have some new? There's plenty of new ones in this one. There's plenty of new classes. Build paper and capital? Yeah, let's definitely do that. I'm down. I'm down. Let's actually, yeah, let's, you know what? Just freaking build all of the papermaker guilds that I can. Yeah. Those are all the mage subclasses, and then for warrior subclasses... Hang on. Here's from the top. For warrior subclasses, there's champion, which is basically like a barbarian. There's dark step, which is sort of like a rogue. There's duelist, which is sort of like a standard like sword and shield fighter, but you can also have like an unarmed one that's like a wrestler. Or you can have like one that just wields one-handed weapon and no other weapons, and it's called a wind blade, and they have like maneuvers that they can do. And then you've got monks, which are martial artists. And then you've also got Templars, the holy warriors. And they actually get limited access to spells. They actually get to choose from the Apostle spell list. There is no Templar spell list. And then there's the Warden, and you can either go like Ranger and excel at that, or you can do Wild Bond and you get extra benefits for a pet. And you don't have to choose a specific animal either. You can choose basically like any beast that's like your size or smaller, or something like that. So you got 6 warrior subclasses and 10 mage subclasses. And I worked really hard on this. I mean, this took me like 4 months to put together the bulk of it. I hit a snag because there's no playtesting. So... But I'm hoping we can playtest it. Me and my friends. My friends and I. Build more paper? More paper? Alright, done. Alright, I'm building 16 paper makers guilds. We do have to kind of go fast. Like, we do have to build it kind of fast because we're late on this. But, hey, you never know, okay? Maybe we'll be able to get printing press. We'll see. I think we're with dynamic institutions. How many burgers are there in the capital? Oh, yeah. There's over 1,000 for sure. Don't have to worry about that. Has a university. There's definitely a university here. Can't remember where it is. Yeah, there is a university. So, we're building 16 paper makers guilds in Florence. If we can get enough paper, I think we are producing enough. Maybe not. But if we can build enough, by the time 1437 comes around, so next year, then we will be able to spawn the printing press in Florence, but... Alright, that guy I don't really like. That guy's good. That guy's okay. I like that guy. Alright, very good. Alright, so breaking news. Breaking news. I do that sometimes. Dr. Oz looked at President Trump's records and said he has the highest testosterone he has seen for someone over 70 per RFK Jr. Wow. That's crazy. I like RFK Jr. I don't like... There's a lot of things that he said that I don't agree with, but I like what he's got to say about health stuff. I like him. I like the Make America Healthy Again stuff. That definitely I'm so on board with. Like... I'm gonna build another one. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh, we just finished 2. Okay, we're producing over 5. Okay, we're good. We're gonna be just fine. Oh, there's a coalition now. He's in the coalition. I guess the coalition never disbanded, but Parma joined it again. Okay, here we go. The Age of Discovery. So what do we want to do here? Do we want Quest for the New World? I feel like we don't want Quest for the New World. I mean classes that only support others, like who best in Empower Your Allies, but Bard is very silly. I think it needs more variety. No, I don't think Bard is silly. Bards basically only support allies. That's basically all they do. You've got the universal spells that anybody can choose, but that's like... And bards are not only musicians. Like, bards can be poets, or they can just be, like, speakers, right? So, a bard is just someone that is skilled in, like, the arts. Masters of every art. And they're also very charismatic. So, I think they're very cool. But I think if you take a look at the rules, I think you'll like what I've got for bards. Because that's really the support mage right there. And then also, bards don't have disciplines. Instead, they're very versatile. So every time they get a level where other subclasses would have discipline features, instead, bards just have a pool of features that they can choose from at any stage, which is really cool. Which one do we want to choose? Like, speed of integration is pretty good. Master Colonist. We have other options except bard. For support, well, so different mages can support in different ways, sure. But, also I noticed a typo. Different mages can support as well. You don't have to be a bard. Like Scions, I think, have some support options, or, Sworn have a few support options. But bards really excel at support. That's like their domain. Additional merchants. I really like admin focus. I just don't know if I like diplomatic focus. I just don't like the mercenary stuff, because I never hire mercenary. I like colonial range. A lot of colonial range. But I think we've got to go admin focus. I think that's what we have to do. Of course, military focus could be good. A little bit for the Navy, Army maintenance. We got Navy morale, monthly Army tradition, combat speed, Army morale. So I like admin because that does allow us to colonize things a little bit faster. In addition to getting, like, more trade capacity. Oh, it's gonna be good. I like admin. Roberts says he likes admin as well. Yeah, I like admin, to be honest with you. And our queue is actually really short now, so I'm good with that. Alright, so we're just waiting on the new institutions. Oh, we got a new option, which is Confederal Union. Loyalty of subjects. We don't care about that. I mean, it would be nice, for sure, but I think Central Council is better for now. Alright, pike and shot in Milano. Okay, so that's where that is. What kind of modifier do they get? Local weaponry plus 20%. Till the land ceases to be. Steel maps, excellent idea. It's 169 pages in rules. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I worked on that for months. Every day I worked on it for like 4 months, and then I've worked on it sporadically since October. What do we got here? Norland. We've not really started to explore the Atlantic Ocean like that. I can get Western Sahara. At least I can get that, right? So Milano has pike and shot. Check out the other institutions here. It's not spreading. Let's let the month tick over. No. Not spreading. Claims on Nice? Ooh, claims on Nice. Oh, and that would connect our lands. Can I take on Aragon on land? They're allied with Castile and the Netherlands and Venice and Milan. I can't do it. Oh, man. Bomb Cake says, what happened? Who voted? I don't know who voted. Somebody voted for yes, though. I can't take on Aragon, guys. They've got so many powerful friends. Look, they got Castile. Castile alone would be a tough challenge. Why do you ask if you're real? Oh, it's just a running joke, because there's, the running joke is that whenever I get a lot of concurrent viewers, that are not participating in the chat, that they're not real. I'm trying to handle it tomorrow after my good sleep. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, just read it, as much as you want, and see what you think of it. See if you want to create a character. Dead internet theory. Yeah, right. The Netherlands as well. I like the Netherlands themselves. I'm not too worried about, but then also I've got to deal with Venice. So, no, trade with neighbor. Yeah, let's. Yeah, Crown of Aragon gained some opinion to me. I do want to go to war with Venice, though. I mean, like, I could definitely do that. Because I'm still going to war with Aragon, right? But it's just Venice and Aragon and then Upper Bavaria. And 2 Sicilies? Why? Why would you do this? Let me get an ally. I got an ally in you. Holy crap, brother man. Frick. Yeah. I have 59 favors from you, so I want to isolate you. What about an invasion on Libya? That's after we unlock a certain. Oh, sweet, we got it. Go to Sicily's. It's time. No. It's not time to Sicily's. It's not time for that. All right, break your alliance with Venice, please. But we did get freaking printing press, but what are bones? What are you talking about? What do you mean, what are bones? Did I say bones? I don't know. Bonus. Oh, let me see. Local max literacy plus 5%. Makes sense. I don't know where the new world is going to spawn. So, it has to be either in Western Europe or North Africa. Has an owner. Okay, so it can't spawn in a building. I get it. Has to be a port. Greater than or equal to 2,000 burghers. The dominant culture is Tuscany. I think it's the primary culture of the nation. And then has discovered one of these, either the Azores, the Canary Islands, or Southwest Macaronesia. Pisa and Lucca have a high chance? Potentially. Oh. A pact of caution. Oh. This is in the 100 Years' War. Happy about this. Good night, guys. I'm going to sleep now. See you later, Laurenteer. Thank you for joining the stream, and hope you have a good night. The court of France has approached us with a formal proposal. A truce, not born of battle, but of foresight. Though our nations are not presently at war, the tides of the ongoing conflict in France threaten to drag us into its current. To prevent such a fate, they offer gold and the promise of peace. Their message is clear. They seek no quarrel, only distance from entanglements that might yet unfold. The question before us is whether we value caution over opportunity. Our advisors support the notion that such a gesture may yet be a form of diplomatic play. Indeed, the king could possibly wish to secure his border against me in preparation for a military campaign elsewhere. Well, duh. Stupid. Yeah, gain the gold, dude. You just gain a truce for 5 years. That's so dumb. Why would you not take that? Dude, Venice has a lot of territory I want. But, like, and also I have a lot of antagonism. Look at this. Coalition is not that big, but Venice is not part of it, you know, so. Frick. Chaff. Frickin' fricker, brother man. But I really want the province of Bologna. Like, I really, really want it. See you later, Laurenteer. Thank you for joining. We gotta integrate a lot of these territories. Okay, we can build a road there. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's not owned by me. Naval buildings check. Like docks? Talk about docks? Where's this? Where's this? I don't know. Alright, all markets. Available peasants, under building limit. Alright, only in Albenga. That's the only one where we can build it. Alright, so, I actually, instead of spending a bunch of money on buildings, what I want to do is improve my army. So, we want, 2 more cavalrymen. We have plenty of manpower right now. We want 3 more, cannons, and we want 3 more, maybe 6, yeah, we want 6 more handgunners. We want 6 more handgunners, guys. No, not Lori, Ludi. Ludi at Historia calls them handgunners. I don't think it's intentional, but that's what he calls them. New Market? Okay, Marienburg. How long does that Casus Belli last? 3 more years. We've got some time. Oh, yeah, dude. We're, like, more than doubling the size of our regular army. I'm very happy about that. We definitely need to. Like, because the game is expecting us to have an army of 14,000, and we're going to be at, what, 2,200, so... Okay, new... Oh, and Pisa! Sweet! We got 2 of them! That is awesome, dude! We actually got just straight up 2 of the institutions out of 3. Monthly sailors plus 50%. Birthplace of the New World. That's so freaking cool, dude. I am not used to this. I am not used to getting the institutions like that. By the way, thank you to all of the people watching right now. If you guys are enjoying the stream, and if you think I've earned it, I would very much appreciate it if you wanted to leave a like, subscribe, and join the Discord server, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss any videos. Because I do release them. I do release videos after all. Slower stability spending. Oh, yep, I'm making lots of money now. Even with the army. Goes down a little bit, but... Okay, very good. Very good. Very good. Still making a bunch of paper makers guilds. Let's cancel these. We don't need them anymore. Or we're getting money back for it. We'll at least let that one finish. But like we don't all that. And we can also expand a few of these RGOs. Good RGOs. I want to keep a little bit of a war chest for when we go to war. Okay, so Austria is on their side, but they're not going to join. I am kind of worried about Austria at some point, right? Inquisition law. Okay, very good, very good. We got local courts is something I like. I don't really like. I don't want that. I want the local courts. Less tolerance of heretics. Oh, I like that. It's satisfaction equilibrium. But why can we not tax the burghers? Ah, we still have the less taxes for burghers thing going on. And that is going to last for 2 more years. Well, guys, I think we're ready to go to war. What do you guys think? Think we're ready to go to war? I have to worry about my navy, because there's no way I'm beating Venice at sea. Okay? There is no freaking way I'm beating Venice at sea. Let's do it! Yes, let's go to war with Venice, guys. They do have a bigger army of regulars than I do, even still. No. No, remove him. Remove him. Build RGOs. No, I'm saving my money for the war. I gotta be able to have a little bit of a war chest. Oh, I can call Milan in. Oh, sweet. Milan might want to expand a little bit. They'll probably want to expand that way, but I will allow them to expand a tiny bit. Alright, no stability hit. Just going to war with Venice. My favorite pastime. As a former Byzantium player in EU4. Oh man, I gotta watch out, because like, Venice has little armies everywhere. Yeah, and, you know, we could, well, we're never gonna take on their navies, like there's no freaking way. Spy network in Venus. Robert, the name of it is right here, Venice. It's not Venus. Alright, I probably don't need this Doom stack, to be honest. I probably could just split these guys in half. Yeah, let's split them in half, and then I want to go to Parma. Should I, like, not even care about antagonism in this war? I might. I'm tempted to just go ham bone and just go ridiculously conquering. Just because, like, Milan is my ally, Two Sicilies is my ally, non-Italians are not going to care, and Venice not only will have a truce, but will be severely weakened after this war. Go down to 3-speed. See, this is why we keep a war chest, because the economy is going to shrink a little bit while we're at war. We're outputting less food and stuff. Attack enemy armies. I'm gonna siege down 2 forts first. I've got some good progress on these already. Oh, that would be a really good one, though. Is that one my territory? That one actually is mine, and it's in the wetlands. Gives me a +1. Okay, there is a battle going on there. I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm letting it happen, guys. Controversial take. See, what do I got planned for tomorrow? Tomorrow, and a bad take too. No. No, I'm just letting it happen because I want to take these sieges. See, he had to break all of his sieges, right? Well, he may not have had to break this one, but he had to break all those other ones, which means he has to reset his siege progress, whereas I don't. I'm going to take these provinces, and I can separately peace out with people, right? Like, once I take Parma, I could potentially separately peace them, and potentially annex them completely, and then I don't have to worry about that part of the coalition. Countries can't join coalitions if they don't exist. So tomorrow, I'm going to be reviewing a game that, if you're friends with me on Steam, you'll know I've been playing. It's called Micro Civilization. I have now played it for 7.5 hours. It's a very good game. I'm very much enjoying it. I already recorded the footage for it, but... what takes longer, Levi's reinforcements or sieges? Levy reinforcements. Levi's. Oh, I can embrace the institution if I have the money. Of the printing press. Obviously, I don't have the money, but I could if I did. But I don't. Exactly. Game looked interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's actually really fun. It's like, it's kind of a mindless game that you want to play when you're listening to a podcast or something like that. Which I'll probably put in my review. But it's actually fun. I mean, And it's sort of like you take your civilization to a certain point and then you ascend, which is where you basically, you start over, but you get to buy, you get lotuses, like lotus flower. It's like a currency, based on how well you did in your last run of civilization. And you can use those lotuses to buy abilities for your following playthrough. A mindless game. Those are sometimes fun as a time killer, so not really stressful. Yeah, no, they're not really stressful. Although it is getting more difficult now that I unlocked Ascension Tier 2, which just makes the crises more difficult. Thought it was a survival civilization game. I'm back. What happened here? I declared war on Venice. Or as Robert would say, Venus. Oh, we're losing a lot of money. That's actually quite a bit of money to lose. Many, many monies. But that's okay. We're gonna take these forts pretty soon, and we're gonna be able to fight these battles. Nice W. Thank you. Thank you. Our maritime presence? No. Like, why is our economy shrinking so hard? Because we were making like 50 ducats a month, and now, okay. Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fully understand all of the twists and turns the economy takes in this game. I just don't. Yeah, and see, the thing about it is they kind of dogpiled on top of Milan. And they won their battle, but they had to abandon all of their sieges, and I just stayed here and kept doing my sieges. So now I'm a lot further along, and then I'll be able to pick off these smaller armies once I'm done with my sieges. That was my goal there. But I've got to take the province of Bologna no matter what, right? I'm going to reveal my name, but I just don't want to be a troll here. LOL, get ready for this. Hold on to your horses. Okay, no problem. I'm ready. This song's good. Hana. Ah, yes. They abandoned the sieges they just started. It's Brian. Okay. Well, hello, Brian. Nice to meet you. If you still want me to call you Bomb Cake, I'll still call you Bomb Cake. Oh, I also, since I have a Mi 6, the Pro version, I just decided to pay for a lifetime thing. If something offers a lifetime subscription, I'm already tempted to do it. I don't like monthly fees, okay? You just call me Brian or Bomb Cake? Yes. So, I got the Mi 6 lifetime subscription for Discord. So, I actually have a way now. I think if you reach, I think it's like level 10 or 15 in the Discord, you automatically become a frickin' fricker in the Discord, which allows you access to a special chat channel. Very good. And to note, they have already taken 2 of your forts. They have, oh yeah, they took that one. That's just 1. But I took 1 of theirs. Okay, so that's pretty important. Oh, that's this one. Okay, they took Ferrara. Okay, hey, no problem, no problem. We're gonna show them what for. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get Parma out of this. Can I? Can I not? Parma is a subject. They're a subject of Verona. Huh? They're a subject of Venice. Okay, now I understand. Okay, that's alright. It's gonna be totally fine, guys. Totally fine. I know Robert, Supreme Commander Robert thinks I'm handling this war terribly. It's okay, Robert. Don't worry about it. Get through this. Take a deep breath and relax. This is why I say at the end of all my videos, you need to relax. So much for piecing them out. Well, yeah, I didn't realize they were a subject. Okay, Milan actually helped. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, can I, like, just detach a siege? Oh my gosh. Let's go and, go on to this. Come on. Okay, come on. Okay, we got a lot of people here. I think we're gonna win, because we're killing more than we're losing so far. But wow, this is going to be a big freaking battle. Holy chaff, kid. Oh my gosh. And we got an election in the middle of all this. Hey, don't laugh at me. All right, this guy is better at military. Let's just get the good military guy for the high discipline and stuff. Okay, so they lost 10,500. We lost 7,200. I wonder if I can divide this. I can't divide this. Frick. Gaff. Do the nobles have the military privilege? Are you talking about primacy of the nobility? Because if that's so, then yes, they do. If you're talking about only nobility as commanders... No. But that doesn't do anything for me in military. I do have a primacy of the nobility. Alright, these guys are going back. We're going to take over the siege again. Very good. I mean, these are still... This is still a pretty good sized stack. So, and I just took the fort. Very good. Excellent job. Wonderful. I'm happy. All right, let's see if we can take this battle, and then I'm sending these guys to the fort in Verona, and they're defending. That was not quite the plan. Not very good. Not so good, right? Great. You're now great. Now you're only down -1. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. See, we gotta look at the bright side, Robert. If we don't look at the bright side, we're never gonna survive in this world. Okay. Don't you worry your pretty little head. All right. We're gonna make it, Robert. I promise you. Take a deep breath and relax. Bara. I was being sarcastic. Oh, I know. I know. I'm gonna have this army go and try to take out the other armies while I siege this fort. Okay. We should be able to win that. We should. Okay, good. And yes. Alright. Let's get, frick. Staff. Promotion speed. Exploration preparation time. Crossbowman, reinforcement. I like that one. Let's get army morale recovery speed. I'm only going to do these techs one at a time because we're going to pretty soon be able to embrace the institution. Although I don't like that. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, we definitely, after this war, we gotta let our freaking economy recover. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that that was enemy territory right there. I ran out of food. Now they're... Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, we won that. Okay, we have food now. Good. As long as we got food. Frick, chaff. I feel like I'm going too fast. But that's okay. That's alright. We're making some good progress. Alright, these guys are hunting down enemy armies. I'm sending these guys over here. They might... Yeah. Nope. They're not taking that battle. That's flatlands and grasslands, so I shouldn't... I might take a river crossing penalty, but I do outnumber them by like 2 to 1. Alright, are they... They probably should have been balanced as well. Okay, okay. Every battle so far, we're killing more than we're losing. And that's very important. Put a stop to this siege here. New tariff? No. There shall be no new tariffs. Read my lips. No new taxes. Okay. Oh, we took a loan. Great. That's wonderful. Printing press, I guess? Since we already took the loan anyway. Let's embrace it. I mean, it did spawn in our freaking country. Let's take a Deus Vault as well. Let's add that to the queue. And then we're going to, get printing press. We'll get text one at a time for now. I don't really want to focus on building a huge queue right now. Because I'm at war. And the war is kind of tough. Kind of a tough thing going on. They took that. They're Cagliari. I don't like that. I still won. I still won. I didn't even lose that many, but I don't like it. Alright, I gotta take that. Dude, I gotta be able to siege faster. I do have the spy network there. I can also... And Medici took over my loan. I can also steal some more maps. West Africa coastline. Russian coastline, Norland. Ghana. Let's get the sea zone. I like that. Okay, I'm getting war score. Because I am occupying some of the territory here, but this is a very costly war. I'm gonna end up taking another loan. I mean, I'm not in like a debt spiral yet. It's not gotten to that point yet, but see, Aragon. See, I don't care for this. Parma, we have 99% war score on, but they're a subject, right? So. I do want to separately peace Verona. I really do, if it's possible. I also really hate that I'm the aggressor here, and we've got a bunch more troops joining the battle. I'm not going to win that. I don't want to sacrifice all my troops. I had to abandon the siege, unfortunately. Another loan. All right, that's my second loan. Alright, I'm the defender there, so I should be able to win, especially because I can put both my armies together. Come on. Come on. Holy crap, dude. This is a hard-fought war. Holy crap. Milan is, like, recovering, I guess? Yeah, they're sort of recovering, but... Ugh. Sheesh. We want to retake our territory. I feel like no, Manitoba. Let's put some guys on that fort there. And out of the war too. Oh, do you regret not dealing with the armies first yet? No, I don't regret it. Because in the end, we still have enough war score to take a lot, right? We could get the province of Bologna. Let me see, where is it? We want Bologna. I would like Parma. Okay. So this would be a lot of antagonism. But I could do it. I could definitely do it. Milan is out of the war? Are they? Oh, they are. They are. So it doesn't even matter that they recovered. Alright, let's go there and take this battle. I just don't like when their armies dogpile me. Also, I need to remember to balance my armies. There. Alright, let's send these guys back to Ferrara. I am going to try sieging back Ferrara, but you let them get destroyed and occupied? I know. I'm a crappy ally. But you know what? I actually don't even really like Milan in the first place. So, you know, there's that. Wayna. And a bad military commander. I don't know about that one, Robert. I think that one's incorrect. I think your first assessment that I'm a bad ally is probably correct. Bad military commander. I don't know, because I'm still gonna win this war, right? Still about to win. And this war was definitely not a shoo-in, right? Definitely not. Shoo-in? Is that the right term? Let's get, oh, I can't get the extra levies, because it doesn't really have an effect. It doesn't really have an effect, like when you're already raising your levies. But I can get taxes. I can definitely get taxes. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that. Serfdom? Okay, we're just above 50. Alright, I'm getting some money now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we got. with a copious amount of debt. Excellent use of the word copious, but also incorrect that because I don't have copious debt. I've been in more debt. And I'm gaining money now because of my parliament-approved taxes, which I think was a very, very good use of the parliament. And I'm still passing the issue. And even if it fails, it's just 7 stability. We're still... we're above 50 right now, so... Alright, 438 troops I'm not concerned with. I'm just going to continue sieging for now. You know what? Oh, I gotta do it. Alright. Can't help it. Alright, I captured them. Execute this time. Yeah, just do it. Time to execute. I could have ransomed them and gained a little bit of money just to pay off the debt, but we're fine. I think we're gonna be able to pay off this debt. No problem. No problem. Okay, the army belongs to Tuscany. Oh, this is part of Venice. I keep thinking this is part of Verona. Okay, we're fighting Venice in the end. And honestly, this is what I want from Venice, is these 2 provinces here, Parma and Bologna. It would be nice to get a little more, right? Maybe this one. But, I don't know. Sharing is caring. Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it. Alright, I took that. I can quickly wipe out this army and let my guys continue to siege, that back, right? Those are probably regulars that I just fought, because that battle took a little too long. Alright, that one we do not control. So I will start to siege this one. Cremona. Okay, I'm sorry. That's not where the fort is. That's just a city. A provincial capital, but just a city. That is where the fort is. And would you look at that? Now I can take what I wanted from Venice. And 884 ducats, which, guess what? That'll pay off my debt. Don't you worry, Robert. I've got it. I've got this taken care of. And also, Aragon will separate peace. But I really would like to have the province of Nice, and that's a bar. I need 10 war score with them. I could forego it for now. And I could just release these guys as a subject or something. What I care about more is this one. And it's owned by the Pope. I didn't realize I still shared a border with the Pope. But he's only got 100 troops. Oh, he hates me and Venice. He's like, these Italians are getting out of control. Okay, So if I peace out Aragon, I can't take anything from them. It has to be a white piece. If I peace out Aragon, he's got 6,700 levies and 100 regulars. I can get them out of the war. That's fine. I'll get Aragon out of the war, and then I can just... I can focus on Venice. And I think that's the best decision for now. Just keep the scope of the war a little bit more limited and focus on what I can do. Oh, good. They actually can't even maintain a siege now. Not of that place, anyway. Ah, look. Very convenient. Deus Volt. Deus Volt. Alright, so now I'm not actually worried. I'm doing fine, actually. Oh, look at that. I can pay off all of my debt, and I haven't even... not without even taking any money from the enemy. You see that? See that, Robert? My economy's doing just fine now. I have control over the situation. I don't even need Milan's help now. I got full manpower. My levies are a little reduced, right? Decreasing amount of enemies tends to help. Who knew? I know, right? And we did that. And it was because we fought back Aragon. So I think I'm gonna be just fine in this war. I think everything's gonna be totally fine. Whew. Excuse me. Not at the beginning. Well, I mean, in the beginning it wasn't a shoo-in, right? We had to compete with an alliance that had quite a few troops. And I made a judgment call. And the judgment call was to continue my siege. And I really wanted to keep those sieges going because I said, you know what? In the end, sieges are the ones that are going to win the war. And now, I will say I miscalculated with Parma because I didn't realize that Parma was a subject of Venice. I thought they were independent. So, I'm like, okay, at the beginning, only some of their army was there. Perhaps, but I still think I made the right decision. Because in the end, look where it led me. Right? I'm doing totally fine now. Well, let's take the provincial capital first. We just took this fort, right? 35% chance to take that one. No, you didn't. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. It's okay, Robert. It's okay. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be totally fine. Look at that. We're gonna win this battle too. Boom. You just kamikazed his army. Okay, he has a few thousand troops, Joy. It led you 3 sieges down. Yeah, but you know what? I took on only 2 loans. And, oh, look at that. Milan took that. That's terrible of you, Milan. Why would you do that? How did you do that? Really weird. Imperial authority? No. I'm gonna use my cardinals to vote against it. But you know what? Even though I took some loans, we're totally out of debt now, and I was able to embrace an institution while at war, right? We're researching printing press now, doing totally fine. Dude, we're doing really fine. Venice cannot compete with my army at this stage. He absolutely cannot compete with it. Also, I just took Ferrara. Go Ferrara. Commoners, I don't want to spend that much money. Just bring him down to 49. And it could have been better. Robert, I think you mean could have been better. Sure, I'm not perfect, but I think I made the right decision at the beginning. I am forever convinced of that. Boom. I won that battle too. Totally fine. I think so. Part of this is just reinforcing armies. Well, actually, no, it's not. I think part of it is trade reductions. Like I'm getting reduced money from trade. This is going to be a challenge. With only 1 army here. That's all right. Totally fine, guys. We're fine. Fine. All right. So we have to piece out Venice. Verona. I'm not really interested in these lands right now. I'm okay with. What province is this? Mantua province. So that's quite a bit of aggressive expansion. Sorry, antagonism. Parma's going to be gone, so they don't matter. I'm not too worried about the Pope. They already hate me. Peruzzi also already hates me. Bardi already hates me. Venice is going to have a truce. They'll be severely weakened. Padua, I'm not worried about. Yeah, I went back and you just started those sieges when Milan's army got smoked. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I did? Okay. Well, darn. Darn it all to heck, and flip it all to mom. Milan is going to be upset with me. But that's okay. Because clearly they can't win a war. So, come on. Alright, let's take this, and then we're going to take 515 ducats. Boom, and I'm good. I'm good. I've taken what I wanted to take. Let's disband the levies. We're going to bring the armies back home. We're going to... We got patrician insurgents potentially rising up soon. We're going to elect... This guy's probably good. Alright, we have printing press now. Very good. Education of the masses. Keep religious teachings for now. Alright. So... Still only have this one. You can't win a war when your ally lets your army die for no reason. That's true, you can't. True. Alright, I like that one. I like this trade capacity plus 25%. Bombcake says, don't end the stream, dude. I love this game. This game is such amazing. No problem, Bombcake. I got you. Don't worry. Institution growth? Okay, okay. Okay, this is armies reinforcing. 10 ducats, yeah. Yeah, that's this cost here. And it's gonna be a little while, because I have like 2,000. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not ending the stream. My next stream, however... So next week, I'm gonna do a Caves of Cud stream. And the reason why... Oh, crap, Skill maps. Yes, thank you, Robert. Excellent take. Robert, this is why we keep you around, right? You got some really good takes most of the time. Most of the time. So the reason I'm going to do a Caves of Cud stream next week is that we reached 100 subscribers. The only one really making meaningful suggestions... Well, okay, so... I don't want to say the only one, because I know Robert suggested Star Sector, but... I won't be here next week. Business trip for the whole week, but have fun. Oh, thank you, Jen. Thank you. And I hope you have a good time on your business trip and stay safe. So the majority vote on the first, the poll that I did on my channel was for other, which specifies that you gotta comment. And only Aztlan Chosun made a comment, and he asked for Stellaris, a space realm, but nobody else liked that comment. Nobody else, you know, specified anything else. It was only that one. So I made another post on my channel. I said, okay, you know, it's a little unclear to me what's going on. So if you have any ideas what to do for my 100 subscriber special, just let me know. And Aslan Chosun participated again, and he said, by the way, I am going to like create a subject here. And he said maybe something involving Florida Man, like anything about Florida Man. At this one, that's going to be a vassal. Not this person. I'm keeping that person. And so what I did was I said, you know what? Florida Man and Caves of Cud, which got second place in the poll, that kind of jives together. So I can do a Florida Man kind of thing in Caves of Cud. So next year, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get support loyalists. That costs 0.1 monthly diplomat, but I think it's worth it. And I did enable... Oh, I want to enable Scutage, because I just want the money from them. They don't have any freaking... This, Prosperity, I think, yeah. Yeah, their lands are very devastated right now. Very devastated. But, look, you'll survive, okay? You will survive. Yeah, so next week, we will not be playing EU5. We will be playing Caves of Cud, and that's for the 100 subscriber special. I'm really happy about that. Guys, again, I have to say thank you so much to the people that subscribe to me and continue to watch me and join the chat and everything like that. Oh, Robert just Suggested Bannerlord too. But I really have to thank you guys, because this is like a brand new channel still. You know, this channel's only a couple months old, and you know, some people knew me from before. Some people came back. Congrats on the big 100. May it take off even more this year. Thank you. I'm hoping it will. I'm aiming for 1,000. I'm aiming for 1,000. As soon as we hit 500, we can go back to the memberships deal. We can get into a lot more of a rhythm. Yeah, this channel's just a couple months old, and we really have been making serious progress on it, you know, and some of the videos still fall flat, okay? But, you know, some of them do quite well. Episode 1 of Atomic Heart actually did fairly well. It's up to 49 views. And of those, like, I actually noticed that the average view duration spiked a little bit after a while, because we got a couple of views where they watched the whole thing, which is awesome. And I also want to say the data is somewhat skewed, though, because I know for a fact... Now, I don't know how much Jin watched. I know you watched it, Jin. I don't know how much you watched. But I know there's someone else I know that wanted to watch it. The other commenter. I know for a fact they watched it all the way through, and it did not count their view. YouTube did not count their view for whatever reason. Maybe they're just taking some time to process it. I don't know, but... So, the data is a little bit skewed against me. But still, like, this is a wildcard channel, and just to know that you guys are tuning in and having a good time watching, it's really, really special to me. So thank you. Even thank you to Robert, who sometimes vehemently disagrees with my decisions. I usually watch the whole thing, but usually in segments, 20 minutes one day, 20 the next. Yeah, that's understandable. YouTube will still count that, I think, as like one view, and it, like, the whole thing. I think that's how YouTube does it. Oh, I thought my, oh, there's my other levies. There we go. Or, sorry, regulars. Because they're stupid. Well, that's like your opinion, man. You have the right to call my decisions stupid, Robert. Totally get it. Okay, let's call Milan it. Hey, you know what? Milan's still my ally, and so is Two Sicilies. So Milan doesn't even care about my antagonism. They don't even care. Oh yeah, we're just sieging now. It's the boys. Boys are back in town. Let's see if we can build some bridges, huh? Opinions are subjective, military strategies aren't. They are subjective, though. The military strategies are subjective. And also, if the military strategy leads me to victory, it worked. It worked. So I'm good. Alright, wow, I went way down in the rankings. I think it's just because, my prosperity went. I mean, in-game or real life? Well, I was talking about in-game, but, nonetheless, I think both are... Yeah, I think both are subjective. Don't tell the Pope. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is really good. The Medici Oriental Express... Oriental Press, not the Oriental Express. That's something different. Is a printing house established by the Medici family. It has this the objective of printing Christian works in Arabic in the hopes of converting Muslims, and has been granted a monopoly by the Pope to print books in foreign languages. That is so interesting that I'm still having these interactions with the Pope, even though the Pope, like, hates me so bad. The press has published some of the earliest printed works in Arabic and has come to include multiple non-religious works. Scientific works in Arabic have been printed for circulation even among European scientists, along with ancient Greek works that had only survived in its And it only survived in its Arabic translation. Interesting. Well, I'm getting that for 25 years. Dude, that's really good. What do I want next? Speed of integration. That's going to be very important because I got to integrate a lot of this. And also, mendicant orders. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that. I probably pronounced it very wrong, but... And I want the speed of integration here. So it's a little bit of a queue going on right now, but I need it. $24 days? Yeah, it's because I'm offensive. Well, partially. And mostly, yeah. Basically what it is. Darn. Oh, intact. Oh, sweet. Like, where were you before I went to war? How many cardinals do I have these days? 4 still. The military strategy is subjective as it must account for commander/soldier's risk tolerance/calculation, how one interprets battlefield data, cultural aspect, how strategy is done, psychology, morale. Yeah, and the thing is, like, there's so many different factors for how a battle can go and for how a war can go and everything like that. And, you know, sometimes these decisions can depend on hours. In real life, they can depend on minutes. Like, you know, it really just, there's so many different factors at play that one strategy might sound like a really good strategy and then it fails because of some random factor that wasn't taken into account. And that is why Robert has come up with good strategies before, good tactics to use, and yet I did them and then failed a run and had to restart. And it's not necessarily because those were bad tactics. Sometimes it was. But sometimes they were good tactics and they just didn't work because of some other factor that he didn't take into account. So they're absolutely subjective. Same strategy for a same condition can succeed or fail depending literally on the people involved. I love how you worded that. You're absolutely right about that. I 100% agree with that. Oh, I didn't realize that overnight was taken over at work. I know which run you're talking about, and we were losing. I forgot which run that was, to be honest with you. I just remember it happened. Okay, monthly diplomats. We needed that, right? Because we were sacrificing some for scutage. Or loyalty. Loyalist support. Also, I am going to go to infrastructure than most profitable for employment. And I'm investing heavily in stability, so we'll recover that. Very good. And once again, guys, I am going to go... I am going to end the stream at 11. We're playing as Texas, and we were against U.S. Ah, yes. Yes. I remember that. So, I made a decision. I'm going to really try very hard to go to bed and wake up much earlier than I've been doing it. And by much earlier, I mean like an hour earlier. I run into this problem because I worked first shift. I worked a morning shift today. And I run into this problem every time I do it where I'm not used to going to sleep so early and waking up so early. So my body's like, oh, you're taking a nap, right? And I'm like, no, I've got to sleep some more. And your body's like, no, you just took a nap. So I slept like 5.5 hours last night. Oh my gosh, dude, what a privilege it is to be able to say last night, talking about when you slept. What a privilege. But I was intending on waking up at 5 and I woke up at 3. And it's because I'm not used to going to bed so early. And I'm not gonna like get addicted to sleep medication. It's just not gonna happen. And I could take melatonin or something like that. I'm not gonna get addicted to it. I'm just gonna sleep the normal way. I've always done it. I never need sleep medication. Well, no, I sometimes need melatonin, but that's like on a rare occasion. And also, I would like taxes, please. Can I get some taxes? Capital economy. Maybe we can get some taxes. Increase opinion. Yeah, we can get taxes. Additional taxes, and we're gonna go to increase opinion. Very good. Don't like that one. All right, we're good. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's quite a bit of money. So I'm gonna try really hard to start going to bed earlier on nights when I am not working and not streaming. Just a couple of nights per week. I'm gonna start trying to go to bed at like 10 maybe. And my problem previously has been, and I always run into the same problem, is that I always end up getting involved in something. I'm just like, it's different every time. I can never predict it, what I'm going to get involved in. It's reading, or it's doing some kind of text-based adventure, or it's doing some research on something. It's like something new every time. And it makes me stay up way too late. So my strategy for tackling that is, when it gets to be that time, like, I'm gonna have a strategy. I'm gonna say, okay, like at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna go take my shower, brush my teeth, and all that stuff. And if I'm still in the middle of something by 9 o'clock, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write it down on a sticky note, and I'm going to continue it tomorrow. And if I really, really want to pursue it more tomorrow, I'll do it. If not, then who even cares, and I didn't lose sleep over it. So that's going to be my strategy, and I think it's a really good one. Because I've got to go to bed and wake up earlier until Gen moves here at least. Because the thing about it is, we're not on daylight saving time, and because of that, Gen is 14 hours ahead of me. That means that... Oh, that's, by the way, an amazing tech for us that we just got. Because she's 14 hours ahead of me, I have to wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning, which means I gotta go to bed by 1 a.m. if I want to get enough sleep. However, can we please get rid of that with daylight saving time? So, in my specific case, it helps me have more time to talk with Gen during daylight saving time. I know if US will get rid of it, we most likely will. Yeah, probably you'll follow. Probably Canada will follow. But very often, like, going to bed at 1 does not mean going to sleep at 1. And that's the issue there. So, and even if I go to bed at 12:30, like, I make it a habit to read before bed. So I'm, like, reading, and then maybe I will get on social media or whatever, and it'll be after 1 a.m. So I just hate how it's dark at 2 p.m. Well, yeah, maybe that's in Canada. Like, in Florida, it gets dark around 5:36. But the days are getting longer now, so... See, I think we should switch to permanent daylight saving time. But I'm biased because that helps me have more time to talk with Gen, right? Because that means, like, when I wake up at 8, that's 10 o'clock in Korea. But during daylight saving time, it's only 9 o'clock. So I have that extra hour, right? Which means it's less stuff that I can do during the day when I talk to Gen, but it's more time to talk to Gen. And honestly, that time is just so precious to me. I can't give it up. And I need more time to talk with Gen. Yeah, you wouldn't experience that in Florida. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. If I get 50 prestige, I can become a kingdom. I like that. I very much like that. And I'm getting close to being able to unite Italy, right? We're almost halfway to the amount of locations we need. And there's oh, dude, these are unique Italy-only advances. Because all the ones for Tuscany were the same for Florence. But these are ones for Italy. Dude, I'm so excited. We have to unite Italy. We absolutely have to. All right, more marketplaces. Why am I losing money now? Oh crap! No. Okay, hold on. Get rid of a couple of those. I was about to go into debt. Okay. Where's Degen when you need him, huh? Whatever happened to Degen? Hope he's doing all right. Oh yes, please. Extra research considered unholy. No. Yes. Speed of integration. Let's freaking do it. Let's freaking go, dude. And I will reduce my stability spending at some point. At some point. I can reduce my diplomatic spending, at least. A little bit. Oh, disloyal subjects. Alright, increase it a little bit more. Alright, good. Speed of integration. We needed that. Also, improving RGOs is probably a good idea. Let's spend all of our money on that. Making the best use out of our money. Okay, I would also like... Oh, I have a 100 spy network in Venice. I like that. I'm gonna kick him out of Italy at some point. I don't know when. I will do it, though. Alright, these guys... Okay, you got a little bit of tax base now. Good. I am having a really good time with this campaign, though. I've been really looking forward to it. I finished reading a book recently. It's called The Reluctant Communist. Excellent book. Excellent book. I don't have it with me because I put it back on my shelf, but I finished reading The Reluctant Communist. It's by Charles Robert Jenkins. It's an autobiography. It's a guy that deserted the U.S. Army back in 1965, and he went to North Korea and did not come back until 2004. Which is absolutely crazy. Amazing story. I rated the book a 9 out of 10. I recorded a review for Alex's Reading Room. That story, yes. So I didn't even know that guy existed until I found the book. Like, I just saw the book and I'm like, holy crap, who's this guy? But yeah, Earldom of Kent? Whoa, that's really weird. That's weird that that exists here. But yeah, super interesting story. His kids are still in North Korea? No, no, he got his kids out of North Korea. He actually insisted on taking both of his daughters with him to the negotiations, like with his wife, because he was afraid that if he chose to go to Japan, that they would hold his kids hostage. And, it's like, his story is, like, so amazing. Just, like, what he went through and all the crap that he did and was forced to do and experienced just in North Korea. It's insane. They would. Yeah, absolutely they would. He actually said, like, the first time he kind of wanted to go to Japan, but the way that they were talking to him, he got a really strong feeling that if he were to go to the airport, then they were going to take a separate car, and then at the last second, they would turn him around and then just say that he had changed his mind at the last minute when he didn't, and then he would never get another chance. Because he has no communication with the outside world, outside of the then, like, Secretary of State equivalent for Japan. I can't remember what the title's called. But, but there's like no contact with the outside world. So like if the North Korean said he changed his mind, he has no way of telling anyone otherwise. So he met them in a third country, like a neutral country, which was Indonesia. And that was awesome, because then he was able to take his kids, and he was able to be under the protection of the Japanese government there. And, you know, the North Koreans were trying to entice him. They gave him, like, before he left North Korea, they gave him, like, a whole carton of Marlboro cigarettes. And they gave him, like, some of the best wine that you could get in North Korea. And then $2,000 cash, which, keep in mind, his monthly income was $120. So that's, you know, 20 months income is crazy. And he had promises that he would live in this great apartment in Pyongyang, and he would be treated like a king if he chose to stay in North Korea and all that. But in the end, he was like, no, I've got to be with my wife. Honestly, this story is a Valentine in disguise. There's a thing on the back of the book that says the story is a Valentine in disguise. Absolutely true. The guy did so much for his wife and family, and it's just so powerful reading about the lengths he went to preserve his family, and you know how much it tore him apart being separated from his wife for like 20 months. Because at first, she left North Korea and went to Japan, and he was under the impression that she was going to be gone for like 10 to 15 days. But then after she was there, the Japanese government was like, sorry, we're not letting her go back, because if we let her go back now, she's never going to get another chance to escape. And so that just tore him apart. He had this whole lost year where he would just get super drunk on Monday and wake up on Friday. Like, and it was just insane. And just such a touching story. I have to say, like, I think anybody can take inspiration from his story. I certainly did. I didn't know all these details. I just knew he existed and had kids. Yeah. Like, and you know, the crazy thing is, and it's somewhat poetic, is that he spent 40 years trying to escape the consequences of his actions, of deserting. He was afraid. And the North Koreans were telling him, look, the US government's not going to show you any mercy. They're going to destroy you. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. You're never going to see your kids again. And he spent 40 years avoiding the consequences of his decisions. And in the end, when he was court-martialed, because of his actual situation, he told the truth about his situation. He said, like, you know, the things that I did for the North Korean government, I was, like, under fear of great bodily harm if I didn't do them. And also, like, he defected by choice, but he never stayed there by choice because he wanted to go back, but he couldn't. He was sentenced to 30 days in jail. And he got out 5 days early on good behavior. And even the judge, like, they did not do any kind of a special deal for him. He said he's really glad they didn't do any kind of special deal, because then people would say it's just a political thing, and that, you know, and that he really deserves a lot more time. He said he's really glad that he just let the justice system run its course. Buffering. Oh, my frames are dropping. Let me know when we're back. Hopefully you guys don't miss a lot. Frickin' fricker, dude. Let's embrace pike and shot, by the way. Just a little bit of stability, right? Oh, what was I saying? Well, let's wait and see if my frames pick up again. This is awful. Colonial migration. We need New World. It's on and off? Okay. I'm gonna wait until my frames become steady before I, like, talk more about it, because I don't have to repeat a lot. Dry Dock, Lazzaretto. House of Parliament is good. Crown Power. I like that. That's definitely good. You know, and we probably could use some counting houses, too. What's my crown power looking like? 34%? It could be better. Could be better, for sure. And I have Spectrum because they're the only company that has fiber in the area. But apparently, I have it on good authority that AT&T has been doing some things in my area. So perhaps AT&T will get fiber, and in my experience, their service has been a lot more reliable. It's just that they don't have fiber. So I really want 50 prestige. Can I just invest a lot in culture? I can. And I will. Oh my gosh, dude. Frame's still suffering. Suffering and buffering. That's alright, I'll wait. I'll wait for it. Republic needs the money. Alright, extra money. Or 15 prestige. I'm gonna get the prestige because I want to get to 50. I really want to get to 50 prestige. You know what I could do? I can venerate a saint. I'm doing this. Look, boom, 100 prestige. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Oh, crap. No! I can't! Why? Why can't I? Because I'm a member of the Holy Roman Empire. I hate the Holy Roman Empire. As soon as I control all of North Italy, I'm leaving the Holy Roman Empire. Dude, I already want to leave. I want to leave the Holy Roman Empire so freaking bad. Oh. So, okay, and they're the Archduchy of Austria. Can I leave the Holy Roman Empire? Like, or can I fabricate that CB on them? How do I get to leave? How do I get to leave the Holy Roman Empire CB? Let me pause the music. I don't know if that's affecting my bandwidth. And I don't know why I'm dropping so many frames. I have no idea why. Oh, you know what? I didn't dual stream this time either. Probably would have gotten more viewers if I did. That's okay. Like I said, I'm not super worried about watch time these days. Alright, let me close all unnecessary programs. Let's close Discord. Still dropping frames. Freaking fricker, dude. Let's close Plan Maker. Dude, I don't know. I've basically done everything I can do. I can go to speedtest.net, I guess. Sometimes that kind of kicks my connection into high gear. Let's test it. Download speeds of about 1 gigabit per second. Actually, like 1.1 gigabits per second. Upload speed 41 megabits per second. 40. But it's only transmitting about 2 megabits per second. Why? Well, now it's at 5. Now it's at 3. 4. Why? I don't even remember. Oh, it's starting to pick up a little bit. It's at 8 or 10, but I don't even remember what I was talking about, dude. I was talking about the guy, Charles Robert Jenkins, but oh yeah, he was really glad that there wasn't like a special deal made for him because he just let the justice system run its course. And the judge actually, for the second time in her entire career, she actually said, like, she was sentencing him to 6 months. The military court-martials are, like, you're sentenced to the lesser of the two sentences. He said that she's sentencing him to 6 months, but she recommended that this whatever legal body throw out that sentence and just let him off. They didn't do that. They didn't follow her advice, but he only still had 30 days, so... which is crazy. And I don't know if he's still alive, but as of the time of writing the book, which I think was in, like, 2008, he was living in Sato in Japan. I'm gonna search for him online. Charles Robert Jenkins. He did. He died in 2017, age 77. What a story, dude. Like, what a story. This connection speed is, like, going on and off. It's, like, it's at 11 megabits. Now it's at 7, 6, 8. The lowest it went was 900 kilobits, which is ridiculous, dude. I can't stand Spectrum, dude. I just don't like them. I'll resume the music, but... because I don't think... only because I don't think it's really helping to pause it. Oh, and also, let's have these guys patrol the seas. Kind of a sad story at this point, now that I know he's no longer living. Oh, I mean, he was, it was sad already, but... yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Driven by fear of combat and possible service in the Vietnam War, then Sergeant Jenkins abandoned his patrol and walked across the Korean demilitarized zone in January of 1965. Instead of being sent to the Soviet Union and then traded back to the U.S., Jenkins was held captive in North Korea for over 39 years. While kept prisoner, Jenkins was tortured, forced to wed a captured Japanese national, and cast in North Korean propaganda video. But the way he describes it, though, it doesn't seem like he was forced to wed her. Like, he did go to her and be like, so he actually did like her. He did really like her. But he told her, he was like, if you don't get married to me, then they might move you somewhere, and I can't protect you there. So, but here I can protect you. So, and they, like, I think it's probably inaccurate to say he was forced to get married to her. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. They sent, like, other people to live with him, and he didn't marry any of them. So, let me see. With improved Japanese-North Korean relations, Jenkins was allowed to travel to Japan and flee North Korea in 2004. After reporting to Camp Zama that September, Jenkins was court-martialed and served 25 days as an inmate in the brig at United States Fleet Activities Yokosuka. Until his death in 2017, Jenkins lived in his wife's childhood Sato home with her and their 2 daughters, wrote a book about his experiences in North Korea, worked in a local museum, and was treated like a celebrity by the Japanese. Now, his book says he worked for a cookie factory, local cookie factory. So I don't know, right? I don't fully know. But he may have said something about it being a museum too. I wish my connection would get better, dude. Still wavering. Oh, Hitomi Soga. She is still alive. She's still living. She is 66 years old. who was abducted to North Korea together with her mother, Miyoshi Soga from Tado Island, Japan in 1978. In 1980, she married Charles Robert Jenkins, an American defector to North Korea, with whom she had 2 daughters. In 2002, she was allowed to return to Japan, followed 2 years later by her husband and children. So, basically what happened. With the recent discovery of the alum mine in Viterbo and our acquisition of the mining rights to exploit it, we have undoubtedly strengthened our hold on the trade of alum. At the same time, the nearby mine in Volterra has become somewhat redundant and potentially unprofitable in the future. Okay, so this is something that we actually changed that to wheat. Now we can change it to marble. I'm okay with that. Increase mining effort. Oh my gosh, dude, spend 2,500 ducats and go toward traditional economy? No. To keep it operating, we would need to dedicate a part of the budget to it without certainty of any investment return. On the other hand, if we decide to close it out, we will cut any potential losses, but we are sure to cause resentment among the people there that would be forced to find other methods of employment. Yeah, just do it. Change it to marble, dude. Marble's a good one. It's 5. And alum is how much? 3. So, yeah. It's a 66% increase in price. In Coina Domini? Sure, I'll take that one. Still on and off for me. Feels slightly better, though. That's good. It's still... It's now said it's dropped a total of 5.7 frames from my entire stream, which is ridiculous. But, so it's, oh yeah, it says, let me see this. In October 2012, Hitomi, that's Charles's wife, reportedly pleaded with the North Korean government for the release of her mother and other abductees, and Charles Robert Jenkins died in 2017. Oh, there's actually an old photo with her and her mother in the early 60s when she was a little kid. Anocha? Oh my gosh, there's like pictures of the people I read about. This is crazy. This is crazy. That is insane. Let me see if it talks about Abshir, because, yeah, Larry Allen Abshir. Oh my gosh, dude. Because I read about Abshir, and it was like one of his really close friends when he was living there. But I never saw a picture of him because he died before Charles got to take any photos. That's crazy work, brother man. Alright, let's get Market Expansion Acts. I am going to go ahead and get another Casus Belli because I have to freaking take northern Italy because, let's see, Ferrara, are they a subject or anything? Oh, they're a fiefdom of Hungary. I could actually take Hungary, believe it or not. They're like twice the base tax of me, but I could take them. Wouldn't even really be that difficult. Dude, I'm having so much fun reading about this, but this is something I'll have to write down in sticky note and read tomorrow because I gotta go to bed early. I don't want to go to bed too late. Alright, let's get a freaking law change. No, not law change. Let's get a Casus Belli. I want Venice. I honestly want Venice. Milan would be okay, except we're gonna have a truce if we break the alliance. So... alright. Aragon. What's going on with Verona? You're allied with Venice. What about Pavia? Pavia has no allies. Barty, the Pope? Who cares? Pavia would be easy. But it's 89 because I'm breaking a truce. Okay, I still have a truce, don't I? Do I still have a truce with Venice? No, I don't still have a truce with Venice. Venice is only allied with Verona, and they're still allied with Aragon. Still allied with Aragon. I don't care for that, but we're still slightly stronger than Aragon, right? Okay, well, frickin' fricker. We could just declare war on Verona, because Verona is only allied with Venice. So then I just have to deal with these two, and I can take those two. Like, I can do that. I like that. Casus Belli, Verona. And let's get the province of Verona. Then we're going to try to maybe still pass the law. Good. Very good. I kind of want more levies, though. We don't need more levies. More taxes we could do with. Especially because we can embrace the New World Institution. I'll just embrace it right now. And then, we do have a bit of a queue, but I want to increase my range. Colonial range and all that. Trade capacity plus 5%. Tempting. Okay, colonial range plus 1,500. That's good. Taxes. Tempted. Let's do the taxes. Let's do the taxes, dude. Oh, apostolic tax. What is this? Yes. Yes, we're gonna pass it. Yes. Awesome. We're gonna get tons of extra taxes. Alright, very good. So now we could declare war on Verona, and we can call Milan into the war as well. Let's just do it. Let's call Milan into the war. I didn't even save. Probably should have saved. That's okay. We're gonna take care of it. Temple Tower finished. Okay. Alright. I still have 74 prestige. I like that. I like that, but I wish I could become a kingdom. And you know what? If I can get to the point where I can reliably take on Naples, then... sorry, 2 Sicilies, then I can probably capture, like, a lot more of Italy. And they're allied with Milan, which is good for me because I would be able to, take Milan. Well, actually, I don't know if I could take him in the same war, because Milano is, like, all the way up here. So that would be tough. I probably wouldn't be able to take it all in one war, but... Okay, I'm moving all of my levies into here. I don't like that. Yeah, well, nobles, you're gonna have to get over it. Sorry. That's not good. Because satisfaction equilibrium is pretty bad. Oh, my streaming speed is up to 26 megabits per second. 18, 14, 11. Forget it. Forget it. And it did go up for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, hey, maybe we're done with the choppiness, but not. All right. Okay, we captured 4 prisoners. I didn't even get any money for that. It's just 4 guys. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm actually also paying for Republican tradition, so I'll probably gain more money once that's up. Thank you guys who are sticking around even through these network problems. Still got 21 concurrents right now. 23. Hovering around there. I'm number 19 in the world. That's pretty good, huh? I get the prestige. I do still want to try and maintain prestige. Is there anything we can get culturally over here? I don't think so. Also, we probably should get the Florentine school, right? It's unique to Florence specifically. Also, maybe the theater too, because like that's a cultural building, you know, so. It is a cultural building. Okay. Come on, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Let's go. All right. With their capital. That's occupied by Milan. Milan, I'm not okay with this. You're not allowed to take that. What are you doing? I'm not taking that. You're gonna have to fight him. Shoot, you fight him. Oh, you transferred it to me. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, it's the Medici family. Let's reduce our Republican tradition temporarily because I want to re-elect him. Yeah, I want to go around and take these areas. And you know what? We might actually be able to take the center of the Venezia market. Getting lots of money. Connection speed going up a little bit. Still kind of... It's hovering around 16, 15, 20. That's a good sign. 25. Okay, okay. 24. 15. Forget it. I'm glad I just talked about what I was going to talk about, because to the trade guild. Make sure we definitely get those trades going. Who else has trade advantage? Aragon? Who cares about Aragon, dude? And you know what? I'm also gonna I'm gonna ban, or I'm gonna embargo Venice as well. Oh, well, I can't embargo them while I'm at war with them, but okay, we're gonna be totally fine, guys. Totally fine, totally fine. Oh. Dude, didn't even notice this. Okay. So many places we still haven't even integrated yet. Fuel maps, please. Let's do Yolof. A very small area. Something, though. Look at that! Theodoro making a name for himself. And also the Eastern Roman Empire somehow still exists. You're allied with Laconia. It's better now still. No interruptions for a couple minutes. Okay, good. Good to hear, Jen. Thank you for the update, because I can't really tell like how bad it gets just from my perspective, because I'm looking at OBS and OBS just shows perfect like live stream. So yeah, so in order to be able to get Venice, I'm gonna have to actually use a navy, and what would be easier is if I just take over the market center, which is not any antagonism, just takes war score, and I can still take some land from them. Alright, so oh yeah, you know what, I can't even take this. Why can't I take that? Oh, that's a fort right there. That's another fort. Okay. Oh, chaff. Let's split these guys in two then. Yeah, we don't need the entire doom stack on there. Be totally fine. Totally fine. Build some counting houses, maybe? We already got 21 of them. Oh yeah, we're gonna be totally fine, dude. He's got negative 49% on there. We can take that army, no problem. Good to hear. Now, I really want to read more about, Charles Robert Jenkins. But the problem is, like, there's only one book, which is his autobiography. Oh, I can see that. Oh, yeah, here we go. So, after his release from prison, Jenkins lived with his family in Soga's Sato childhood home. In June of 2005, he visited the United States with his wife and children. This was written about in the book. They traveled to his hometown of Rich Square, North Carolina, where Charles was reunited with his 91-year-old mother, whom he had not seen in 4 decades. Dude, that was such a touching moment when I read about that. That's crazy. Jenkins' mother and sister still lived in the state when he expatriated from North Korea. When his mother died at the age of 94, Jenkins again traveled to Rich Square to bury her. Jenkins continued to fear that agents of Kim Jong-il would retaliate against him in Japan. He was unable to eat sashimi out of fear it would make him sick from the memories. And he was more fluent in Korean than English. Oh my gosh, what the heck? That I did not know. I did not know that he actually became more fluent in Korean than English. To record what he remembered and experienced, Jenkins published a memoir in 2008, The Reluctant Communist, which I read. In Japan, Jenkins fostered an interest in motorcycling. I also read about that. He was featured on the cover of Mr. Bike, a Japanese motorcycle enthusiast magazine. This is so interesting to read about. I love it. Also, he's going to take that fort back. I'm pissed. There's not even a freaking garrison. Oh, okay. The Japanese Ministry of Justice expedited Jenkins' application for permanent residency, which was awarded on July 15th of 2008. Jenkins worked in Sato selling senbei. I don't know what that is. Oh, they're cookies. Type of Japanese rice cracker. That's what he said in the book. He was at a cookie factory. Treated like a celebrity, he frequently posed for photographs. I'm watching this battle. With Japanese patrons, at times up to 300 per hour. In Japan, he was credited with helping bring global attention to the North Korean abductions Japanese citizens. And on December 11th, 2017, Jenkins collapsed outside his Sato home and later died of cardiovascular disease. What a sad story. What a sad, sad story. But at the same time, very, very touching. Oh, and he did get a demotion and dishonorable discharge in July of 2005. Yeah. What a sad story. Oh, the connection speed's up to 34 megabits a second, which is... It's improving, but it's improving so low. OBS is telling me that it's dropped 12% of my frames of the entire stream. Which is crazy. Yeah, there is no way I'm getting to that. Like, I'm just gonna have to move the market center. Oh my gosh, I'm good now. I'm good. Yes, the connection's good. It's in the green. Oh my gosh, good. Alright, let's go there and take out that battle. Well, I don't really like a lot of those, but that guy's okay. Okay, as far as Venice is concerned... Okay, they still wouldn't do it. I still need to take more of their country over. And you know what? It's actually probably better for me to... Oh no, I'm going to focus on this part of the territory. At some point in the near future, I'm going to have to break my alliance with Two Sicilies. I'm going to have to. How long is this one? Oh, energy. I always forget which one. I released it just spur them on. I was like, you know what? I got this song just sitting on it right now. Let me just release it. Freaking fricker. I wish I could read more stuff, like, sucks. Yeah. I'm like seeing if there's anything else I can read about it, but I don't think there is. I mean, and I get it, like she's still living, like... And the story of Charles Robert Jenkins has been covered, like, a couple of times in documentaries and stuff, but... meritocratic is probably what we want. Well... If we do that, we can tax the patricians even less. They're only at 11% power. I could give them a privilege. Oh, this doesn't increase your loyalty. Inherited offices. No, I don't like that. Ability controlled serfdom. Artist salary. Noble patronage of the arts. That's a lot of extra power. Only nobility as leaders. I could do this. This allows me to tax the nobles a little bit more. Gosh, I really don't like a lot of these. Monetary fiefs is probably okay, because, like, yeah, I'm gonna do that one. No, I'm gonna do inherited offices, actually. Because, like, it's a tiny Republican tradition hit. I'm doing that one. Yeah. Because that's extra, loyalty equilibrium, so I don't have to worry about it as much. And, yeah. I think I'm alright with it. Alright, where's my second army? I know I have two. Oh, there. There it is. There it is. But yeah, it's Like, I get it that these are just people, you know, and they're still alive, and the story is still fairly recent, like from a historical standpoint, and so I get that there's not going to be a whole lot to read, and also that like the records are going to be impossible to dig up because it's like so much of their life. Oh, the connection's failing again. The records are like going to be impossible to dig up because they're in North Korea. Like, so I don't know. There's some rumors too. There's some rumors that Trump's next target is going to be North Korea. I really just hope that North Korean people get to taste freedom. Like, this is a topic that I've been very passionate about since... Oh, I can't believe I took a loan. This is a topic that I've been very passionate about since, like, 2012, maybe? Maybe 2013. And it's like, I remember the first time, or I remember when I first read Nothing to Envy by Barbara Demick. It's my soul just aches for the North Korean people. I feel so bad, and it's like I wish there was something that we could do. And there's just so little that you can do. Like, there are some organizations like Liberty in North Korea is one of them, and there are organizations that like distribute information to the North Korean people, which I think are really good. And I just wish there were more. I wish there was more that we could do, and I wish that. Like, my hope is that the North Korean people will taste freedom in my lifetime. And I don't know how that's going to happen. I think it's only going to happen if China gets really weak. Like, if China... I think if China were not so strong, at least not as strong as it is, then I don't think there would be a problem going and liberating North Korea. I don't think... Like, I just don't think that North Korea would survive as long as they've survived. I just don't. Hence, Trump/America needs to be tough on China and Russia. That I understand. I totally get. Both supporting North Korea, yeah, and China likes that they have a buffer state, and it's so sad that like, and I'm generally a non-interventionist, but I just have this special place in my heart for the cause of North Korea. Like, that's a case where I'm okay intervening, and I don't have any like ideological reason. I don't have any like principled reason for that aligns with all of my other positions, except that I just have a special place in my heart for North Korea. It's something that I was interested in North Korea even before I was interested in South Korea. And people are non-interventionist until it somehow personally affects them. I get that. I definitely get that. And I'm guilty of it. Clearly, I'm guilty of it. I'm not gonna claim that I'm 100% ideologically consistent on that one. Also, let's at least reduce stability spending. You know, that's my cause. That's my cause of choice. Bombcake says, anyway, speaking of this nice conversation, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get some pizza for dinner. If anyone wants some, get one free anyway. But you have a good one. Take care. Thank you, Bombcake. Thank you for joining. I really hope you have a good night. And thank you for joining. At least you admit. Yeah, I do admit to it. Yeah, I will freely admit that I have no like principled reason that I'm okay with intervention in North Korea, except that I just have a special place in my heart for North Korea. Take care, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so I took that. Venice really doesn't want to give me their market center. And there's no way I'm beating their navy. Like, they have too many ships. I just do not have the shipbuilding. So the only way that I'm going to get some money from Venice is if I take over their trade center. Yeah, Tuscany, I have, like, no trade advantage. Now, to be fair, a lot of my territory is not even in the market, but... And the Genoa market is quite powerful, right? But, and also, I'm not even using all my trade capacity. I almost feel like I don't need to be paying for that many marketplaces, but... Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, like, what else we would do with our... What's the solution to that? Just destroy marketplaces? $232 unused. 284 unused trade capacity. Why? Why is it doing that? I don't know. Why am I suddenly getting heartburn from the boiled peanuts I ate at like 3 p.m. 7 hours ago? I want to take that, but... Oh, the connection's screwing up again. Alright, let's take some money from them as well. Just take over the trade center and take over and get their money. Good. It's now in Modena. Alright, so now this is the trade center. So Venice does not control it anymore. Very good. I would like to fully annex them, but that doesn't matter. Let's go with Verona. Good, we got a core. Let's get Vicenza. And some money as well. I didn't get all of that money because I had Milan contributing. My phone's low on battery. I gotta put it on the charger. Probably just keep this stream going for 20 more minutes. For 20 more minutes. We got some exiled armies, which are the pros, which are here. Oh, and also here. Because they split up my my regulars. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking heavily about North Korea these days. House of Parliament, yes. I want crown power plus 20% and a permanent parliament. It's pretty good. Under building limit and available peasants. Why? Oh, the Modena market. Okay, now the Modena market is super huge. But I don't have a lot of trade capacity there, so how's that gonna work? Kinda screwed me up. I could move the market to Ravenna. No, I can't actually. I need 800 ducats to do that. Alright, I still need to... recovery effort, dude. Yeah, some places still need to recover. Let's do recovery effort, make sure our provinces all recover properly. That's a lot of money to be losing. And, like, I can't really do a lot about that. Because, like, I got a disloyal subject. Like, it says 87 ducats, but it goes down. Watch. I go from 55 ducats, I should have 130, right? There's something that pisses me off, dude. I went down by 8 ducats. The calculations for this are off, dude. They're so far off. Now it says 82. So you think you're making money, you think you're fine, and then all of a sudden you take a loan. Like... Alright, so... Oh yeah, I wanted to embargo Venice. Yes, take him in. The research progress. So, I can embargo these guys, right? And then for Genoa... I don't even... Like, there's no competitors in Genoa. There really are not. And the main competitor in the Modena market was Venice, but I took it over. Oh, what? Oh, wow, the actual... That's right, I locked Venice out of my markets because I embargoed them, so now they're part of the Naples market, and they only have 50% market access in their capital. That's pretty funny. You gotta do something. Yeah, because, like, yeah, 9 ducats a month is what I'm making. And it says I'm making, like, 80-something, but... I'm spending a lot of money on marketplaces, and I probably don't need that much. I have 197 unused trade capacity in the Modena marketplace. So, you know what I can do? Is I can go to Florence... And I can go to these marketplaces, and I can turn them off. That is kind of, yeah, I know, right? It like you think you're making a ton of money, and you're just not. All right, so I turn that off. How do I still have a bunch of trade capacity? Like Modena Market Center, Marketplace in Modena, Marketplace. Just a bunch of random Vienna. Where am I getting the most? Spoleto? S. Like, I don't need to turn them all off. I want to turn some of them off. You know what? I wonder if I allow... Oh, I am already allowing AI to close and open buildings, and it's not doing it. Let's go to recovery effort here, and we're going to go to Vicenza. See, this sucks, because I got a really unhealthy economy right now. This really sucks. What about urbanization? Increase our control. I mean, that would be good if I had the freaking money for the counting houses. Extra stability. Let's do promote. Let's do the naval infrastructure for development, I guess. I can do taxes temporarily, but it is just temporary after all. Come on. Okay, we're good. Oh, and now the burgers hate me so bad, and they might destroy me. Oh, the Italian Wars. What's going on here? This is a unique situation. All right. Okay. War has come to Italy. I can't afford war. The banners of foreign conquerors flock to usurp the great wealth held in their within our peninsula. Never before has our region fallen amid such a power struggle as great powers circle our home like hungry vultures. It is time for our people to pick up the sword and shield in favor of protecting our freedom, lest we fall victim to the expansionist tendencies of outsiders. The Italian Wars, 1494 to 1559, were a series of violent conflicts to determine the domination of Italy, mainly fought by France and Spain, with a substantial part of Europe involved in this clash of powers. It began when Charles VIII of France invaded Italy in 1494, taking Naples, but Maximilian I of Habsburg and Isabella of Castile and Ferdinand of Aragon, the Catholic kings of Spain, rushed to the aid of the Pope to drive him out. The King of France then took Milan, Genoa, and Naples again in 1499, but Spain expelled them back from Naples in 1503, asserting their control over southern Italy, and Pope Julius II formed an alliance to push the French out of northern Italy. A few years later, Francis I of France revived the French claim over Milan, which was taken in 1515, but in 1525 he lost a decisive battle in Pavia to Emperor Charles V, also King Charles I of Spain, and was captured. Francis I was released after formally renouncing all the French claims in Italy, but then he allied with England, the Pope, Venice, and Florence, which resulted in the sack of Rome by the German Landsknechts of Charles V in 1527, a peace with the Pope, and the imperial coronation of Charles V in Bologna in 1529. The wars finally ended in 1559 with the Peace of Cato Cambrisis, I can't pronounce that, leaving the Spanish Habsburgs as the dominant power in Italy for 150 years. The die has been cast. Very iconic Julius Caesar quote. During this time, the states in Italy will be able to defend themselves by joining an Italian league. Foreign countries may create their own foreign leagues in a bid to expand their influence in the region. Rivals and war enemies of foreign league leaders may intervene to assist Italian leagues through war or aid in the form of coin and men. Leaders of each league gain access to the dissolved league peace treaty. Alright. So we got the First Italian League, which is just the Pope. You barely control territory in Italy. The Second Italian League is just two Sicilies, and the third one is just me. Tract condottieri. Mercenaries, okay. Mercenaries are supposed to be improved in the next patch. Mercenaries are supposed to be cheaper. So we got the Pope, me, and... It's so freaking stupid. Like, what's going on with this? Excuse me? An apostolic tax? I'm sorry, no. Oh, yeah, because that's like a privilege that we have. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, well, that sucks, but, you know, we gotta do it. Alright, let's do recovery effort. Medici is joined. Okay, Medici, that's a bank. And that's, and they've joined me. No active policy. Assured often. Like that. Assured offense, yeah. Oppose it. Finally understand us, good. Work. Okay, we got New World. That's extra colonial range. Awesome, awesome. I have no idea what is happening, what the event did game mechanic-wise. So, what I think happened... So, there's 3 Italian leagues. Alright, one is just the Pope, one is just 2 Sicilies, and one is me plus Medici. Who, I mean, to be fair, they own banks in a few locations in Europe, but... Alright. Alright, I'll do that. And ideally, I want other Italian countries to join my league to defend Italy, right? We've got the French League, who has France. We have the Holy Roman League, which has Austria and the Duchy of Aosta. And we have the Iberian League, which is just Castile. Now, we can end this situation. They're trying to take over Italy, right? It allows them to form offensive leagues, which will allow them to invade Italy. To end it, will end if one of the outside leagues has greater or equal to... Actually... Okay, interesting. So, it will end if one of the leagues has over greater than or equal to 200 locations in Italy, I guess. Yeah, in Italy. Or if the situation's been going on for 50 years. Or if nobody owns anything in Italy. Currently, my league is in first place. It's just because of me. So... do I still have that loan? I do not. Okay. I need to get a freaking... I need to get this. Meritocratic leadership. There we go. Alright. Okay. I also... Knowing about this apostolic tax, I think I want to remove it. Apostolic tax. Yeah. 53 stability. I have to do it. It's going to piss off the clergy a lot. But I can't have the Pope constantly asking me for money. I don't even like the Pope. I was at war with the Pope. Okay. Oh. Understand the mechanic now. Yes, thank you. Well, you're welcome, I guess. I don't know. I thought it and then I said it. Urban. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, I need more support. Milan has joined the 3rd Italian League. That's good, that's good. Very good, actually. Because they were a big one, right? So... Yeah, so this pink one is the 3rd Italian League. The first one is still just the Pope. I guess the Pope and his subjects? I guess. I don't know. Just thank you. Oh, no problem. You're welcome. 2nd Italian League is still just 2 Sicilies. It's like, is there special, like... Can I ask them to... It'd be nice if I can, like, ask them to support my thing. Alright, and we need to integrate provinces still. Let's integrate Bologna. Still gotta integrate all that. I mean, we're making progress. Okay, we're making some money now, at least. Like, at least a little bit, right? Not a whole lot, but... Republic of Tricolor. You know what, I'm gonna have to end up just, I'm gonna have to end up just annexing these guys. I have to form Italy. I have to form Italy. They've got such cool advances. And they got a really, they got a really cool flag. See that flag? It's like, it's got Florence, and then it's got Naples, and it's got 2 of the other ones. One of them is probably Venice. Appealing landscape. Condottieri captains. I don't care about that one. Flourishing cities, hardships of war, prized possession, influential clergy, Italian adaptation. Like, these are only for Italy. And prestige. I want the prestige. We just know that if we have to get a lot of prestige all at once, we can get a saint. We can canonize a saint, and we'll be totally fine. No problem. I wonder if I have any packages coming in tomorrow. I ordered a bunch of stuff. I ordered some cookie dough. Jen got me something special for Christmas. I don't know if I should say what it is, because I'm not allowed to open it until Christmas. I know what it is, but I'm not allowed to open it until Christmas. Sorry, not Christmas, my birthday. Christmas. It'll be a long time to wait. No, my birthday is February 25th. Gonna be 31. I would talk about how old I am, but I know Jin's older, so I don't want to say anything mean. I can't believe the 100 Years' War is still going on. So if we reach the Age of Reformation and the 100 Years' War is still not over, then it will end. Laws. It's just mutual offense. No offense, or we do not want it? What is no offense? Members will not be able to be called into offensive wars declared by other members. I don't know. Well, actually, no. I want automatic offense. I thought I voted for that last time. Maybe I'm wrong. I would start exploring, but, like, I don't... Well, first of all, this is, like, 10 years for Cape Verde. Just for this. Second of all, I don't have the freaking money. Just out of freaking money. Look at that. I lost 50 ducats. What's going on with my economy? I don't understand. And the Genoan market just